I can't resist. Just get someone, can't get the job done, but now that you exist, lying here I get lost in the moment. I need a hit from you every night. I used to think I was fine being lonely, but I'm not afraid this time. Oh, I don't wanna fight away. I don't wanna fight away. It's in my eyes, it's in my head, it's something there that I can't forget. I don't wanna fight play the safe card, I'd rather break hearts, but you I can't resist. Just get someone, can't get the job done, but now that you exist, lying here I get lost in the moment. I need a hit from you every night. I used to think I was fine being lonely, but I'm not afraid this time. I play the safe card, I'd rather break hearts, but you I can't resist. Just get someone, can't get the job done, but now that you exist, lying here I get lost in the moment. I need a hit from you every night. I used to think I was fine being lonely, but I'm not afraid this time. Oh, I don't wanna fight I play the safe card, I'd rather break hearts, but you I can't resist. Just get someone, can't get the job done, but now that you exist, lying here I get lost in the boys tell me I'm so delicately irresistible. If you play your cards right, I'll let you in tonight. Put me on your pedestal. I'm like a race. Can you finish me? Oh, you know this show ain't over. Pick up the key and let me. Oh, you know this show ain't over.
All right. There we go. We're back. And yes, you do appear to be first.
That is true. That is very true.
Alright. Yep, we're here. We are here. Man, it is hot, by the way. It's freaking hot. Ooh. We got a couple fires in our area. We got like a bunch of smoke and stuff in the air, so it's not fun. Not fun at all. It's already hot. To have that on top of it just sucks. That's okay though. Because now I'm in the basement where it's nice and cool. So how are we doing? Good, I hope. Got an email about GitHub Universe? What in the world is that? But also sorry about the fires. Ah, it's fine. It happens. Oh, I didn't know that GitHub had a convention. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we've got a couple of options. We could work on space engineers again. That's always got something we can do. We can work on our league rank, or we could go off the chain and do something different. I've come to realize I haven't played like a first-person shooter, tactical or otherwise, in a hot minute. Maybe we bring that back tonight. Been kind of thinking about it a little bit. Haven't fully landed on whether I'm going to do it or not, but I do enjoy that stuff. Took a little bit of a break from survival for a little bit as well. I do still want to do that. I have recently been playing a really interesting game. Hey, mosquito. This Norland right here. I think Mosquito brought it to my attention initially. This game's great. I actually really like this game. It's essentially medieval RimWorld, but the simulations go a little more into detail on the social aspect of stuff, which I think is really interesting. So, highly recommended. It's in early access. I've only been 7 hours deep in it. I like it so far. Norland, what about Soarland? Who knows about Soarland? But it kind of reminds me of, none of you have probably ever played this game. I don't expect anybody to know what this game is. But so they call it Norland, and it made me immediately think of this game called Northland. So I'm just gonna mute it. This is a super old game. It just has this little intro sequence. 30 seconds of a boat just doing that. And it says 2015. There's no way this was released 2015, by the way. This was way back. They just released it on Steam in 2015. I wanted to see if it had its actual... Yeah, I don't see it here. Yeah, it wasn't 2015. This was way back before. Yeah, this... I have some fond memories of this game growing up. And it reminded me a lot of that, just with more modern takes, and much more of a RimWorld-esque take on it. So, really enjoy it. I highly recommend Norland if you're looking for a RimWorld-like experience that's a little bit... I think it's easier than RimWorld in a lot of cases. But it also has... I guess there is one difficult thing about it. I will point out. Well, maybe I'll save it for if we play it. Because maybe we'll play it tonight or next week before I go. Oh, that's another thing I was going to talk about. Next week, I am going to be going to Bear Lake for a family vacation. So, Thursday, no stream. No stream on Thursday next week. It's just gonna be canceled. And I'll be sure to remind people about that leading up to it. And then Tuesday I'll probably make an announcement just to be sure that everybody understands it and whatnot. But I'm taking your laptop. Yeah. So I'm taking my laptop and I'm gonna be fishing as well, personally. Mobile stream, probably not. I don't know how good the internet access is gonna be there. I don't have any way of knowing how it's gonna be. So, I wasn't planning on it. I was figuring just not gonna worry about it. Because I don't think it's worth the hassle for it. We'll just take it off and then we'll just get right back at it on Sunday after that. Shouldn't be a big deal. Shouldn't be a big deal at all. Let a vacation be a vacation and whatnot, you know what I mean? I'm probably still going to be able to play some games on my laptop. I mean, like, I'll probably play, like, Oxygen Not Included, Factorio. I might play Norland even on the laptop. There's not a whole lot I can do. It's a weaker laptop than the one I had before. So it probably wouldn't be very interesting for me to stream that type of stuff. Plus, just the nature of being a family vacation, I can't really pull away from any of that. The most that you'd probably get is maybe like a little update, maybe a little chit chat for an hour. And that would probably just be on the phone, even. That would probably just be a little phone mobile stream. Maybe. I could be convinced to do that, but I don't really see a lot of people wanting that one, so yeah, next Thursday, just a heads up, not planning on being here, so. You know, just giving you my notice. Giving you my notice and whatnot. Anyway, yeah, let's see, what do we want to do tonight? I have been playing a little bit of, I've been playing some, Call of Duty, the Warzone stuff. I've been kind of enjoying it. I still think the audio is a little bit janky on that game, but I don't believe we approved said vacation. Well, it's kind of out of my hands. I'm gonna have to call in sick. A little, you know, a little ooh, under the weather type of deal. Plus, I don't have a choice. Don't have a choice. Gonna try to make the most of it though, so gonna try to make the most of it. I think it'll be a good time. I've just never been to Bear Lake, so I don't know what the fishing is gonna be like. I'm planning to take a couple of books with me as well. But I've got stuff, not just games on the laptop, I got stuff I can do on the laptop to keep me busy as well, so it's not, I don't know. It's not like I'm gonna be bored or anything, but I would definitely not, I'd prefer to not be out doing stuff in this heat. I'm hoping it cools down a bit by next week, but I kinda doubt it. Because, you know, it's end of July. Not quite ready for that cool down period, so to speak, so. So yeah, anyway. Trying to decide what we're feeling like tonight. I'm thinking maybe we start with League, since League tends to be a little bit more volatile when you get deeper into the night. So I'm thinking maybe we can get some League in, maybe we can rank up again tonight. That would be kind of nice. Get that out of the way, and then we can move on to something else depending on how League goes. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying, man. It's just freaking hot like everywhere you go. And I usually don't mind the heat. And I am uncharacteristically wearing shorts today. I've been doing that for like the past week, too. I think your children are too white to be outside like that. They actually really like it outside. You own shorts? I sure do. I sure do. I've even been utilizing them today. It's been incredible. Who knew, right? Who knew? Not me. Not me. Definitely not. Holy moly. Yeah, let's do League. Mostly just so that we can, have something to do and kind of occupy us a bit, then we'll move on to... I'll probably go back to Space Engineers tonight. I did play a little bit last night, just on my own. Because that drone situation has been bugging me, so I went ahead, I made a bigger drone to test a couple of theories that I have with it. AC's starting to keep up too, so I get you. Oh man, I haven't even been fighting with the AC. I've just been like trying to keep it at a somewhat reasonable temperature. You know what I mean? Alright, I am going to give Mobalytics another chance today. I've been staying away from Mobalytics for a bit. I'm gonna try it again. I did see that, op.gg actually has a desktop app. I've been thinking on trying it out and seeing how it performs. But for today, I am going to bust out Mobalytics just to kind of give me a little info. So we'll see how that goes, eh? Oh yeah, in regards to the community space engineers deal, I'm getting more and more convinced it's looking like it's probably not going to happen. I'm hoping that I'm wrong in my assumption on that, but just the longer that this drags on, and the more that I'm like trying to kind of get some engagement on it, the less faith I have in it. I don't know if that makes any sense. But, alright. If we look over here at Mobalytics, with the beans, by the way, we got a lot of work to do, improvement-wise and all that. We are at a 52% win rate overall, which I am pretty happy about, and Jinx is sitting at a nice 53.6% win rate, which means I should not stop playing Jinx, as long as that's like going good. And apparently I have to update the app, because I haven't used it in a while. So as long as I'm getting a really good consistent win rate on a champion, I'm going to keep playing them. Unless, like, I have to pick something else. I've got some backup champions just in case. I always have some just in case champions. But I really like Jinx, so I would like to continue to play Jinx. And that is what I'm going to do. So yeah. So that gives you a little bit of insight. And like I said, I'm using Mobalytics mostly just to kind of give me a little extra oomph, a little extra info on a couple of things. Oh, it does have a really cool... So you can see here, if you're playing a lot of champions, you can look at your champion pool with this, and you can actually get some insight on what champions are working for you and which ones are not working for you. I've been picking Ashe this split, and this split, Ashe hasn't done super well for me. But other splits, Ashe does pretty good, actually. It gives you a little bit of insight into what champions synergize with which ones too. So I can see here, like, Jinx has Galio, Zoe, and Leona, which the thing that jumps out to me on all those is engage, right? Someone that can kind of set up and lock down so that I can get a full combo with an auto W, auto E, or even just like throwing down an auto E into an auto W and then just continuing to auto, trying to weave in some rockets and stuff with that. So I can totally see where it's coming from with that. And then it doesn't really tell me anything here about people because they took away summoner names from that. I know there's some sort of an app that lets you see your lobby. I don't tend to use it because I think it's kind of... What? I think it kind of psychs you out early on. And so I prefer to not be psyched out, so to speak. I have been getting rid of Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw's been feeling really rough to me lately, so... I can do a Tahm Kench support. I'm actually totally cool with that. I want to get another LeBlanc support again, because that night was nutty. Oh, the Zed ban sucks. Sucks to be that guy. And it's a Draven. I'm not worried about Draven all that much. If it's a poke, like an enchanter support, I might go for Absorb Life. It might be. That might be the support right there. If it's going to be a tank or an engage support, I won't go Absorb Life, because I'd actually prefer to have the mana regen. Is kind of the mentality I'm taking with it here. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes here. I've also been noticing there's been kind of a discrepancy on which people prefer the cut down versus the coup de grace. It's an 8% damage boost based on either if they're above a certain health threshold or below. And I've been kind of enjoying the above when it's a tankier team. So like right here, for example, they got an Ornn and a Shen. And I think it's an Ornn support. I'm honestly okay with the cut down. It doesn't help me with like securing kills, but it gives me a damage boost on tankier things. So I've been kind of running that. I'm going to run that this time as well, because I think it would help. Because we've got a fairly beefy team as well, so if I can just give myself a little bit more of a boost on chunking down tanks into ranges that some of the more burstier champions are able to finish off, then I'm happy with that. Now, there's no guarantee that that happens every single time. We can't expect our teammates to be top of the line all the time. And we can't expect ourselves to perform top of the line either. But yeah, so Ornn's going with an Ignite, and he's got the Guardian. Is that what that is? Yeah, Guardian. And Draven has gone press the attack, strangely enough. So they want to do an extended trade. What I'm seeing here. And Tom's going to go for like little poke bits to get his grasp stacked up. And I want to poke as well, which is why I went for fleet. So this actually, I can play around this. I just do not want to get into an extended fight. And Tom should also not want that. So hopefully he plays to our game plan here. But we'll see. Whether he does or doesn't really make an impact on me, because I'm just going to kind of go off of him a little bit, but I'm not going to die for him. I don't know this guy. I have no loyalty in that sense. So the only reason, the main reason I should say, that I like Mobilytics is to get these numbers here. I'm going to turn that down just a hair. And I want the cooldown timers. I glitched Jinx for a second there, that was funny. Alright, let's see. Interesting. If that info's correct, that might be a Smurf. That's definitely a more recent account. Because this one has been around for a bit. So my Tom looks like he's got good performance stats. So I'm happy with that.
Your mind is as clear as mud.
It's gonna switch switch people around a bit here. I've also increased the volume in game. Because I felt like the music was a little too loud before, so we're gonna let the game volume kind of speak for itself. Three, 4, 5. That's all we do. Very important for us to get to lane and get something established here.
What's next? Is it shooting? I love shooting.
And Tom just suicided himself. Okay, so much for that.
Now I see everything.
So, all we had to do was just hit him and just walk away. The fact that he tried to extend that trade means that my Tom doesn't understand our specific game plans here. So that's fine, I just have to kind of play it safe here and just understand I'm going to lose some CS in this exchange. See, like right there, I just want to go for little hits. I'll hit him while he's isolated. I can take one hit from one of his Qs there. Do that just to get that into a more reasonable range. Make sure we get that cannon. Alright, I'm actually not that far behind on CS, all things considered. I haven't had to blow a health pot either, which has been nice.
What? Earphones don't talk to you?
Yeah, this is gonna suck. Luckily, Draven tends to just kind of auto-push. So I don't really have to worry too much about that. My Tom's an idiot. I can already tell he's an idiot. And Orange's just gonna build his items here. The longer this goes, the worse this gets for us. So I need to be super careful.
What do you think? Mercy or mayhem?
He should be helping me clear this so that I can leave. Yeah, 2 kills on Draven early really sucks.
Just put this on my Star Guardian.
I'll be honest with you, that is not ideal. I think I need to wait for this longsword. Looks like he's not pushing it in a hurry, so... Yeah, so now that he's got a BF sword and a longsword, he's gonna want to try to slow push this and force me to come up to him. I'm pretty sure that's got a ward. This might be a really good setup.
Glory to the first star.
I'm pretty sure that middle bush is warded, though. Go for the kill here. Can't believe Ornn survived that shit. That sucked.
Only as good as your gun. First star says this is all
And this sucks, but this should eventually just kind of bounce back. But I cannot afford to stay. I just can't. Sucks that went to Tom. That should have went to me, but
your time is coming.
we're just not getting a lot right now. Oh my gosh. And he's got a Vamp Scepter now, so he's doing a Bloodthirster Rush, which is... it's a good tactic for him.
Guns. Now that's a winning combo.
He gets a lot of value out of doing a Vamp Scepter if he wants to go aggressive.
Hate to be ruthless, but oh wait, no I don't.
Lame. Can't kill anything. Okay.
Shiro and Kuro are ready for
Holy moly, he stole it again, dude! Okay, Tom's actually kind of pissing me off. I'm not going to lie to you.
Forgot to read my guardian.
I'm actually dead convinced he's trying to get me killed here. What do I know? No, no, no. He's trying to lose the game. He's trying to lose the game. Why would he try to fight this?
Being noble takes all the fun out of it.
Oh my gosh, I have to shove this in because Gragas is doing Dragon now.
So hard
Of all the strange times to do Dragon, he's doing it now. Double BF sword, that's an old strat. Can't do anything about it. I can't punish him for going so greedy. All I can do is just kind of maintain.
Don't let the sparkle fool ya.
Why would we ever fight this? Why would we ever fight that? Yeah, Tom's kind of pissing me off, but we might be able to pull this off. See, but he's got the Vamp Scepter. It's not worth it to try to chunk him down if we can't do anything significant to him here. Just sucks because my Tom is playing right into this Draven's win con in lane. I mean, like this. Why did he force that? And then he's just pinging like, yeah, we got his R, yeah. See, I wish I had that support right there. I really wish we had that support, but we don't. We've got Tom. We've got Tom, who just randomly decides to go in to try to force a fight on a Draven who's got 2 BF swords and a Vamp Scepter. But we win that. Then he just stands there. This dude's not playing the game. So all I can do right now is just hope that they... Yep, so they take this turret and then they just leave. My greatest hope is that they just get out of here and go throw the lead somewhere.
Protecting the universe?
And I just get to farm up. I can't sugarcoat it. Tom is killing us here.
Don't remember what.
Oh my gosh! This can't be real. I can't believe that. That was me coming back just to have Viego turn around with this jackwad just watching. Are you kidding me? Holy moly, dude. I'm running mid. I cannot believe that. Whatever. I still got more out of that.
This is not my idea of magic.
I got a couple of really important kills. I'm still not fully in the game yet. But we are a lot better off now. Oh my gosh. Yep, okay. Tom's trying to get me killed. Lesson learned, I'm not doing that again. I'm not following up on that again. Next time we keep a huge distance on that. Huge distance. We do not engage with Tom's decision making anymore. Look at that chain of events. That's insane. That's crazy. Still don't have a full item yet, by the way. It's almost 15 minutes. Because I spent so much time being dead.
Why do Star Guardians have to play nice?
Okay, it's just a Cloud Drake. Notice that I'm not walking with Tom down there because I don't trust him.
Star has to deal with this many sparkles.
But he's still fighting that. I'm telling you, he's going for some of the weirdest plays that I can imagine right now. And now Alawi wants to try to fight Draven. Gee, I wonder if he's fed. I don't have an item. I have no damage. I have nothing. Tom's actually useless. Sucks because, like, Ahri's not good. But it doesn't matter. She doesn't have to be good because she's got frickin' Ornn being the hype man for her. I need this bad.
No limit on my first star card.
I finally have an item. But Draven's got 2 full items, 2 complete items here. Which sucks.
Relax, hero.
Because he just keeps getting fed. He just keeps getting gold. I don't have any idea what Tom's building here.
Who's up for a round of hide and go shoot?
An ally has been slain. Enemy double
Please, my guys. The first game. The first game of the night.
On this whole Star Guardian thing.
Crazy. Man, I wish I could do something up there. There's just nothing to do with it, though. Where's that Herald going?
destroyed a turret. Your turret has been
He's gonna ride at Ramboden over here. Okay, that's fine.
has been slain.
I mean, this isn't... He actually hit that stun. I don't know how he hit that. This is what I'm playing against, by the way. This is the team I have to play against. He manages to hit that crazy flash stun in the midst of all that. It's the only summoner spell I saw that time. Yeah, I'm not allowed to do anything,
Star Guardian to the rescue. Can I
which is what Draven's game plan was from the beginning, and Ornn succeeded with that as well. Yeah, we just have to survive and try to just get what we can. I agree with Alawi. I think these fights are absolutely moronic.
No hero. I'm the guardian. You're the guest.
Like that.
An ally has been slain.
What's next? Is it shooting?
Okay,
I love
they are on it. She's not cluing in. That wasn't splitting, she was right next to it. She didn't draw any pressure, she was just right next to them. Yeah, Alawi wanted to split, but she split same side as the objective we were going for,
Guns don't talk to
which
you.
doesn't work when we're weak. Man, look how brazen they are. Why? Why? Just why? I don't think Tom wants to play the game. I really don't think Tom's wanting to play the game. I'm normally fine with these, like, strange off-meta supports. This is stupid.
What do you think? Mercy or mayhem?
This is just stupid. I can't do anything. Because Tom dies before we can set anything up.
I'm fighting for peace and justice and whatever.
Yeah, look at that. One hit, by the way. He got a frickin' crit. And then I've got frickin' Gragas over here stealing farm from me, so putting me further behind. Stupid.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Stupid.
An enemy has been slain.
Glory to the
We'll just take this. I can't defend this. They've got 2 tanks and a mage.
to be cruel to be fast. I point you down.
I don't know what I'm expected to do here. I don't have the damage output. Yeah, I have to fight my own team just to get farm now. That's the game they're playing.
Can you say
Because they're tilted, they're not thinking. They're not considering the situation at all. Everyone's trying to solo carry now. Then okay, that was pretty good for me. I can scale.
glitter and gun?
I can still win this game. I'm just behind. Draven's almost at full build, meaning that he's gonna reach a climax soon. So then it won't get any worse,
Who's feeling ferocious?
for what it's worth.
Ready to rock?
And it's not worth much, I'll tell you that right now. Oh my gosh, dude.
Ruthless, but oh wait, no I don't.
Killing spree.
Yeah, I got a hit. Hopefully that helps. Yep.
Double kill.
No, they're insane. They're insane. We don't do Baron Nashor without Draven being dead. Oh my gosh. Holy crap, dude. That's exactly what I needed. That's exactly the opportunity I needed.
Oh no! Don't make me break the guardian code. On to the hit.
Whew, okay. That timing is terrible. That timing is ass. Just saying.
Sorry, it's my duty to destroy you.
But I have to come down here just in case. Come on, just leave, just leave, just leave, just leave, just leave, just leave. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. Just leave. Relax. We're chilling. And they still want to fight. Why? Just why, dude?
Don't let the sparkles fool ya.
They're gonna try to end here. Wow. I was coming back, too. And then they just had to keep making all these stupid decisions. So stupid, dude. I'm not honoring a single one of those guys. Insane. Actually insane. They just kept picking these, like, terrible fights, man. What does one do in that situation? I'm really struggling trying to think what I could have done better to kind of offset that. It's just not coming to my mind. Oh well, that's one loss. If we get a second loss in a row, then it's done for the time being. And that's okay if that's the case. Can't win them all, right? But yeah, I'm really beginning to think the whole community game thing idea is just not going to pan out. I really wish that wasn't the case, but I'm struggling thinking about how to make it more streamlined, and that is just not coming. Not coming. But man, this so these fires that have been starting, it's kind of hilarious. So on the one hand, it's hot in Utah, right? Right now, and I know it's hot in quite a few places, but in Utah it's pretty abysmal. It's been a dry heat too. We've had a little bit of rain, but nothing substantial. So it's funny because then we have the 24th of July, which happens to be another holiday in Utah where there's a lot of fireworks that go off. It's like a second 4th of July, essentially. And it's crazy because it's super, super hot, super, super dry, very susceptible to fires starting. And there's people still, like, cranking out fireworks. I heard them last night. It was crazy. I don't understand, personally, the mentality behind it, but I know people like fireworks and all. It's just like, man, it's already hot. We've already got fires going on. There's already freaking smoke in the air that's making it hard to stay cool. Just why risk it, you know? But I don't know, man. I don't know. Zyra, that's a good sign. Good. Ash. Ash, of course. I'm actually a little more okay with the misfortune.
Like buildings. Or people.
So it shows you how broken these apps are and why you shouldn't trust them for everything. So it says right here, misfortune. Best pick to counter misfortune is misfortune. Yeah, right on. Preach. Preach. Let me get right on that. I don't know. Stuff like that just kind of makes me laugh. Oh. We got a Camille instead of a Yorick. That's interesting. Is that a Briar top? Kind of looks like a Briar top, unless they switched around. Yeah, I think it's a Briar top. That's interesting. I don't like our team comp. I'm actually going to be straight with you. I'm not sure if I like our team comp. But it's plat, so it doesn't matter. It's just plat. I don't think team comps really make that huge of a difference until you get up higher. I think you have to be like Emerald at least. And I don't think it even matters in Emerald. I think you have to be Diamond before team comps really start to have an effect on your game. I mean, I think they still have an effect, but I don't know. Who knows, man, right? Who knows? Nobody. Not a one. Not a single one of us. So Briar top versus Camille top. Alright, Mobilytics, what do you have to say about this game? Oh, so instead of a 53% win rate, my Spar's a 55.5% win rate overall, and like almost 60% on this champ. That's great. Tom had that as well, so I don't know if I believe these numbers anymore.
Stands for Jinx.
That kind of pisses me off. I don't really understand how League's matchmaking works all the time. Off roll. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, I guess those numbers didn't matter in my last game either, so why should I worry about that now, huh? I'll just be psyching myself out. I just need to play the lane. Honestly, this is one I should have done Absorb Life. I wasn't thinking straight on that one. And the last game, I probably should have had Coup de Grace. Because I missed out on a couple of kills in lane, so I still went for the cut down because there's going to be some higher HP targets here. And my Lux is sitting in Tri-Bush without a care in the world. That's great.
All part of the plan. I just
Hopefully she can deliver a little bit here. Oh my gosh. We actually got some good damage off on that. Which is good because we were on the back foot. Frickin' barrier, dude. Right at that time, too. See, there it is again. Lux forced that way too hard. I'm all for aggression and all that, but that was just too much, man.
wearing lots of bells.
Trying to keep my distance here. Come on, that's easy. Man. I really wanted to get that last hit.
Ally has been slain.
Oh my gosh, dude. I can't catch a break, man. I should have just left.
Such a loser, always ready to cry.
I should have just left. I don't know why I had the thought that their jungler would never show up because my jungler never shows up. That was stupid of me. And now Misfortune's gonna be giga fed in lane.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
Sucks so much, dude. Shut the hell up, Zyra. Gives me the thumbs up.
You're starting to bore me.
I hate it when people do that. Oh yeah, great job. Okay, they're just gonna shove us in. Nothing I can do about it. Oh my gosh. Great. Awesome. Oh my. Gosh, dang it, dude. They just have so much on us now. Yeah, she's got a full BF sword. I don't know why I'm surprised at the damage at this point.
Let's just behave.
Please back up. We don't fight that. Shyvana was just there. Shyvana was literally at the dragon.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't worry, it's good practice for playing from behind, right? Oh my gosh. Why was Lux sitting over and try that whole time? Why?
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't understand. I probably never will.
Shine bright.
Why did he push him farther in? What the heck? Azir actually shoved them deeper into the lane. I didn't get my 6 in time.
Hint, I'm not.
I cannot believe that. The 0-1 Azir. He picked Azir and ranked and he actually saved their life.
Ally has been slain.
That's crazy. This is the kind of mind-numbing stuff I miss. I can't believe that. That's... Huh. And now Misfortune's almost gone. I'm pretty sure she's going Collector.
I'm trying to care.
She has no reason to not go Collector. Oh, did we actually get a gank from Yi? And then he just Finally, dude.
I'm crazy.
At last. That's all I wanted.
Forgot to
Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm cashing in now. Let's go for the additional attack speed. Where did...
An ally has been slain.
There we go. I wanted my music back. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, that balanced it out mostly. We're in a pretty decent spot now.
hold on. I'm about to see cool.
Why did Azir...
Gotta die sometime.
An enemy has been
Did you really have to take that one? I feel like that was a little unnecessary, but I'm gonna build a... I'm gonna start building a wave here. As much as I can. She's walking up so aggressive, I really want to punish her. But I can't.
ally has been slain.
Alright, well, that's done. Oh my gosh. This is actually insane. I'm under tower constantly, and I keep having the enemy team diving me 4-man consistently. I don't understand why. I don't understand how.
Executed.
One must imagine a world without Yone E. What? That didn't... What is he talking about? He's acting like Yone E is what allowed that to execute. Stupid. She went Bloodthirster? Really? Is everyone just rushing Bloodthirster now? Okay. Okay. Sure, dive the support. Dive the support, that seems like the most optimal plan. Dive the support, not the DPS 80 carry. Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid that. Why? How do these people exist in my game? I do not understand.
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
That makes no sense.
Ally has been slain.
It makes 0 sense whatsoever.
Shut down.
Right, she's just gonna shove me in.
We need a new gun. Don't tell my editor.
Okay, I mean, I can't fight her, she'll just burst me now. Lux just abandoned me, fine, just give it. Just give it. It's not that important. Just irritates me that I have to give that tower every single game for some reason. Oh look, and a Zero ult that actually made sense. And Misfortune R that did not make sense, thank goodness. You're kidding me, dude! He's 6-1! Come on! Oh, man! I thought last game was bad. What? Yee? 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 I'm in awe. I'm in shock. I'm straight up flabbergasted. I am framboozled. I do not know what's happening in this game anymore. I can't walk up. Yon was here, misfortune's near. Right there. Shocking that. At least Misfortune's not like eons ahead this game. There's some like super weird fight decisions being made right about now though.
An ally has been slain.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Can't kill that in time. I'm just gonna come over here and take this red.
An enemy has been slain.
If I had more damage, I would have tried it. I just have to try to soak as much gold as I can right now. Now he's at full HP. I'm not ulting that, not even to stop it back. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, this sucks. I have nothing. I think I have to do rapid fire. I think the only way I can reasonably get some damage off, I gotta do rapid fire and stay way back now. And Azir like a Giga Chad has come over to mid in order to share experience, gold, and whatnot.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, good. I didn't want to ult up there and try to like steal anything, but I'm getting to the point. He's brain dead. I'm convinced he's brain dead. My word. Like, knock knock, dude. They're here. It's such a toss-up. I really, really, really want Phantom Dancer, but I'm beginning to wonder if I'm going to be able to survive long enough for Phantom Dancer to actually have... Oh my gosh, why? I don't... I'm not tracking what's going down anymore. We can't stop them if they're taking it. Let's relax a bit. Yeah, look at that. They're... Yeah, no. They're just gonna get Dragon Soul because we don't have a jungler. Phantom, I just want the attack speed up. It just keeps going. I'm not surrendering. This is stupid.
Really need a new gun. I'll tell you.
We just need a good fight. One good fight. What? Do you like D-ranking or something? Is that something that people still do these days? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude, why? Why? Just why? I'm actually dead convinced all these players are scared to play together. No one wants a team fight. I don't think Yi has ever played his champion, which is insane considering where we are. I have to assume Yi bought his account at this point. There's just no way anyone in their right mind that even like remotely knows a little bit about this game plays this way. But then there's also this Camille, who I'm also convinced is brain dead. I finally got my core items. I'm not going to be allowed to scale. Awesome. Awesome. She's got 3 items. 3 full items and she's shredding me. Oh my gosh. Oh good. Azir just tried to kill me. It's over. It's over. Yeah, no. Azir tried to kill me there. There's no way that was anything other than, than trying to get me killed. That was insane. And back to plat 4-0 LP in position for the D rank. Alright, do I stick to my 2 consecutive loss, get off, or do I try for 1 more and break my own rule? That's the real question. Let's get off. We can come back later tonight, but... yeah, that's just... I have no words for that. I don't know how to deal with that today. Okay, so what are we doing instead now? Probably just go switch over to Space Engineers, huh? go. Alright. Kick that off for a bit, and then let's American games, and we're good. Yeah, well, 2 losses, what can you do there, right? I'm all for, like, me making mistakes and stuff. I made a couple mistakes, but, like, I can't control teammates to that degree. I think that's probably the most difficult thing for me. I'll be honest with you. With games like League and that, I can't control teammates. So I can't stop them from making poor decisions. So I end up just spending most of my time reacting to whatever their decisions are, and it gets really infuriating at times. So I think we do Space Engineers, we cool down a little bit, breathe, you know, work on something else, kind of massage the brain. Then we go back, we try again, because Lux herself wasn't playing that bad, in my opinion. But she was making a couple weird decisions for me that I wasn't really agreeing with. But Lux didn't lose that game. Lux was like one of the only reasons we were still in it. I have no clue what he was thinking was my thing, so. Anywho, I still feel like this is all super pixelated looking. I don't want to do extreme. 70's normal for me. Maybe I crank that down a bit. I'll try it for a bit. Okay, so last time, you guys might remember we were having troubles with our drone stuff. So I went ahead and I made a bigger version of the previous drone. I have not actually added any logic to this drone yet. I just went and did like a quick run myself. So what I'm hoping to do here is I'm gonna install a little bit of logic on this, similar to what we did with our smaller one here. With the idea being, I wanted to have a higher carry capacity per trip. And since it takes longer for it to fill up, I'm hoping that it also charges the batteries a little faster with that too. I have given it a lot of battery as well to go off of. I was also looking at our inventory here right now, and it looks like we are a bit overloaded with our drills pumping in material. I can show you that a little bit right here. If I come up... You can see I'm coming down, I'm trying to clear out and get deeper into those ore patches down there. I think we've just about hit our bottom. I wanted to look at the pistons for the vertical. Okay, yeah, so we are at full extension now. So I'm actually going to... I'm going to turn off that mining rig for now. We're just going to start going through what we've mined already. Because we have a lot of material. That's no problem at all. Now we want to try to clean out the stone from the other place and process it. Using the refining power that we have here. Is the idea. As we look right here, our stone refinery itself isn't really doing a whole lot right now, which is good. But we've got, like, our cobalt refinery is actually trying to help process the nickel right there. Iron is also processing, going through a bunch of nickel. So if I go and looking at our just storage containers, So we've got not a lot of cobalt, but we haven't been using a lot of cobalt. We've got just huge amounts of iron and nickel, which is good. And then we've got enough silicone for what we need. So we probably don't actually need to run this drill for a little while, because we have so much material now. What we do need to do is, just like I was saying before, we need to figure out our logic for this. So I know I'm going to need one of these. Let me grab some interior plate. Super fast here. Get like 20. I won't need 20, but... Alright. And let's go put some stuff on, huh? So I gave this a little bit of a better look, too. I did do... I believe the community calls it greebling. What I want to do here is... I'm going to keep the cockpit in the design rather than taking, like, a flight seat off. Because I think it makes it look good, but it also allows me to take over the controls for it at any given time as well. That's what I'm going with right now. So what I want to do is I want to put this flight block on the top. Let me just double check that is the front. So I want the flight block on the top, and what I'm planning to do is I'm going to have these two basic tasks as well, which I'm actually going to have them go off the sides in case anyone's looking at those there. I am planning to hide these once I've got them built in. So that, I want those basic tasks, and then I want the recorder tasks, which these ones I'm actually going to stick right here, because these will be on the front. So I'm actually going to stick these one right there and one right there. Okay. Now I also want event controllers. That's the plan here. So I need these mostly for the cargo, so I just need at least two, which I'm gonna have those face in a fashion such as that. And I think we'll go from there. So I'm not gonna have it programmed for the purposes of checking battery levels just yet. This is gonna be purely just to see if we can get these two move the way that we want. So I'm just gonna come over and do all of this. Okay, and then since I'm up here, I'll just remote access. I cannot, because I actually turned that off. It's gonna remote access this inventory, and I'm just going to boop. Okay, because while those are building, I'll go down and get them in a bit. I wanted to see. Let's see. So I made this a lot more powerful, a lot more robust. And the idea, for me at least, the idea that I'm having here is that I want to give it more thrust power, which is why I gave it 3 batteries as well this time. Because I'm giving it more cargo capacity, so it takes longer for it to actually fill up as well. And the idea is that while it is in the process of filling up, I want it to actually turn the batteries into recharge mode and then switch them off of recharge mode just to like fully maximize that. And see if that stops me from needing to actually check the battery levels. Checking the battery levels would be a really good redundancy. It's just, I don't know if it's too complicated to do with these blocks or not. And I'm wondering if that's what's been messing with some of the pathing, is that I've been giving this too much to do. So we're going to see about that. The other nice thing is that this is actually capable of picking up the rover. So we're going to have our flight. and then our 2 basic task blocks right there. We'll then have the recorder there and there. And it does not matter where they're positioned at all on this. And that kind of gives it a nice symmetrical look to it as well. Once this is the way that I want it to be, I do want to kind of cover it up and give it a nice exterior. Because I am planning on this being a much more polished machine. I hope. We'll see, though. We'll see. So I'm trying to think if I need anything else to start this process, and I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Let me come into the control panel real quick. I also wanted to change... How do I change my... It's a game? UI? There it is. I wanted to change the opacity... Oh, not that. The background opacity. So that I can see things a little bit better. That could probably stay about where it is. Yeah, because now I can look at this and then I can still see what I'm working on there. I think that's a lot better. So I'm just going to sit here in the cockpit to do this stuff. Okay, so what I want to do first off is come along and I want to change these to have large drone at the beginning of each of them with that space. Because I'll just make it easier to identify them at the base level. Even though they do have the color coding of that, I can then just type in large drone and cut out everything else. Let's do that. I can do that. And then I'm not worried about sifting through it when I'm connected to things. Like that. So now I can just type in large drone. And then ta-da! We can just go through and make all the settings that we want. So, first thing that I want to do is I want to come over here to the flight block. And the speed limit is set to 10 right now. I'm going to put this at 25 to start with. I'm also going to adjust the minimum altitude to be 35. And I've had these at 30 before. I'm going to try going 35 instead of 45. And I want to see if that helps anything there. So that should be good there. I'm going to turn collision avoidance off right now. Until we get there. So, I want to turn... Let's see. I'll go with... So I'm going to turn this to autopilot. So we'll turn both of these to autopilot, I should say. And make sure they're one way, just to make sure that we're all clean on that. And we will test these one by one to make sure that they're doing what we want to start with. And then we'll name them appropriately. Then our recorder here will deal with that. Let's go ahead and name them for their specific tasks. So I'm going to have this recorder be the main docking sequence. We'll have this one be the mine docking sequence. And this is going to... I'm just going to name this one large drone. We're going to call this cargo empty check. Not very intuitive, doesn't really roll off the tongue, but the cargo full check. Well, maybe instead of check, let's just call it event. Because that'll also let me know that it is an event controller with conditional stuff, just in case it becomes a issue. These can just stay the same as cargo containers 1 and 2. That's fine. I might add... I might do 2 gyroscopes on this. Mostly because I was noticing, I'm wondering if it's the weight that's been affecting things. So I want to add... I'm going to replace this gyroscope. So I'm going to go ahead and take it now. So what I want to do... I want to come up here. And I think I'm going to use... I'm going to use this space here. So I'm going to do 1, 2 gyroscopes, and then I'm actually going to put a beacon here, is my plan. So the reason I want to do... Now, which beacon? I'll look at both here. So we've got our regular beacon, and we've got our round beacon. I kind of like the round beacon. And if I recall, the beacon just broadcasts its position. So I'm going to do this as an additional method, and the main reason I want to broadcast its position is because I'm anticipating this will get to the stage that I can actually send it off to fly, and I want to be able to check where it is without having to just go hunting it down the whole time. So that's full, so I just need to grab stuff for you and you. We'll just fly down here. I could put a antenna on it, I suppose. I'm gonna stick with the beacon though, just to kind of not rock the boat too much. And again, the only reason I'm doing the 2 gyroscopes is because I think it needs a little more oomph on its turn speed because it's so big. And I'm wondering if the smaller one needed another gyroscope on it too, but we'll see. Alright. Okay, there we go. So we have a little beacon. So we'll hop in here. We're going to configure stuff. So let's have a look at that beacon. I'm going to call this one the large drone round beacon. I'll just call it the large cargo drone because it'll be easy. Broadcast range 20,000. Let's be reasonable here. We'll keep it within like 10,000. Yeah, so only 1 kilowatt of power will be used for that, and that's totally fine. Oh, and then we need our gyroscopes. So this is just going to be the large drone gyroscope 1. Large drone gyroscope 2. And I'm going to leave those just kind of as is. I'm not going to group them. I don't think they really need to be grouped. We'll leave their power at 100% because I think that's fine as well. And I think that is good enough to start with. So now we just need to adjust a couple things settings-wise here, right? So let's come over here to our blocks. We're going to go for large drone. So I want to have my toggle for the AI flight. I'm going to take, let's see. Let's do our mine docking sequence here, I think. So I'm going to have the toggle on and off for that one, and I'm also going to have the add waypoint because we're going to go over there and do that exact thing. And then I also want to configure our basic task. I'm going to have this automatically fly over to the mine and see how it handles it. So, large drone. Let's dedicate the second one here. So, large drone AI. It's going to be main to mine basic. Just to let me know that this is a basic block task. And then we'll give it the same stuff that we've been doing. So we're going to go for this main station destination to get some lift, and then we're going to go for the mining station destination. And when we... Ooh, we need a timer block for our... we need a couple timer blocks for launch procedures. And docking procedures, that's right. Do I still have some interior plate? Oh, I got 6. Perfect, okay. So these ones are gonna go on each side. So I'm gonna have our after launch sequence. And then I think we should have... We're probably gonna want an event controller for when we've actually docked. I think. Well, hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves right now. I'm just gonna add these. Let's go see if we've got those kind of sitting in the long-term storage. No, we didn't have anything, so we'll just make new ones. It's not a lot of pieces, so... Yeah, just some components. No big deal. So, this is all realizing that we are adding weight with this, too. We're keeping that in mind during this. But it should be worth it. So now I want to take those timer blocks. And again, just large drone timer block. For naming convention's sake. But then we're gonna come over here, we're gonna call this the large drone after launch procedures, we'll say. And then maybe we do dock procedures. I just had an idea. So what if I do 2 more event controllers that detect when we're locked and not locked? I think that would be smart. And those will then turn on and off stuff, is my idea here. Let's see, so I'm just gonna set this here, just so I can kind of queue up 2 of those. Because I'm lazy. So instead of checking for battery levels right now, I'm just going to check the state of the connector in each of these. And since these event controllers just act like if statements, because they are merely conditional, that should be feasible. So now I can come over here to our event controllers. This is going to be large drone. Oh, I keep forgetting to put the hyphen in there, huh? Large drone. And this is going to be... Let's see. Connector lock event. And our connector unlock event. I guess I could just do it on the false condition. So I'm actually going to try that here. So here, instead of the cargo filled, I would want to check if a connector is connected. That would be our large drone connector. So right now it is connected, which is what we 100% expect. And while it is connected, or when it connects, I should say, we should then execute our dock stuff, right? So now if I come up here and I do actions, because I had it on the timer block, but do I need it on the timer block? Because I have all these tabs. Let's think. So when we connect, we want to take the drone thrusters and toggle them off. We want to take, well, I guess here we can then do toggling on for the false condition. Oops. We want to do our large drone thrusters, toggle off and toggle on. Okay, and then we want to do the large drone batteries. When it's connected, we just, I guess, recharge on, off. And then I guess, well, I've already done that, so then I guess we just do enable auto at that point. And then we could also take our offset lights. We can toggle them off, and then we can toggle them on. And then we can take these rotating lights, we can toggle on when it's connected, we can toggle off when it's disconnected. Oh, that's the hanger rotating lights. Oh, I don't have rotating lights on this, that's right. Or do I? Let me check. Not that I can see there, so probably not. Okay. So let me just, we'll go with that. We'll leave the unlock event just like blank for the time being. And I'm going to leave the cargo events also blank for now. So what I'm going to do now is we're going to pretend... We're going to pretend like we are coming in for this, right? So I'm going to unlock. I'm going to lift up. So now I'm just going to gently come back down. It does have a lot of kick to it here. And when I have that, I am then going to lock. And it immediately turned off the lights and stuff. Then I unlock and it turns it all back on. Lock, turns it all off, goes immediately to recharge. Then I unlock. Boom. Like a dream. Absolutely like a dream. Okay, so that's doing what we want. So I can probably either hold off on this other event controller. I can see it on the back here too. The little checks right there. That's really good. That's good. So that should then make it whenever we are loading up, we'll just charge as much as we can. And that's good. That's good. I got my beacon here as well, that makes it easy to see it. Okay, I think we're ready. We're ready. So first, what I'm going to actually do is, I can't have that event controller on if I want to transport the rover. So what I'm going to do is, I'm actually going to come up here, and we're going to take our basic task blocks. We're going to go to the main to mine. And we're not going to do anything fancy on the actions, we're just going to turn it on. And then we're going to take our flight block, which we have keyed up, and we're just going to... That, nothing is happening though. Okay, so let's see, so basic. Main to mine. No active move type block, okay. So if I look at our flight... Ah, I didn't have the AI behavior on. Yep, so it comes up, we've given it quite a bit of speed. I have it limited to 25. And I think right now we have our collision avoidance off. It is off. And we have it set to an altitude of 35, so that shouldn't be a big deal. We're going to let it go at these slower speeds while we're testing it, just to kind of keep it nice and easy on ourselves. Because I might not have to turn the collision avoidance on at all, with this in mind. Kind of shaking a bit. We do have a lot of power behind this that we're shifting around quite a bit with, so I'm not too surprised that it's wiggling like that. Alright, let's go, let's go crazy. Let's go a little crazy here. We're going to actually up this speed limit to 45. Because it does have a lot of braking power on the thrusters as well, you can see here. You can see it kind of adjusting itself constantly. And then I just want to see if it can come to a a gentle stop when it doesn't have load here. Yep, there's pretty much got it. It's still adjusting a bit to try to get on it there, it looks like, but... Yep, and that was close enough. It doesn't have to be precise. So now we're going to turn that block off. We're going to make sure we have the correct block here. The mine docking sequence. Okay, and it is on. So now we're just going to go... I'm going to go just below our coordinates here. And I'm going to hit one waypoint. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I'm going to go forward, kind of trying to line it up. Down to the second waypoint. There. And then the final approach, which I'm going to turn connector off, just like we've done before. And then we'll just... get it right up on top of it. And I am going to turn it on. Just to get a good solid connection there. I'm then going to turn it off. Get it nice and tight on it. Okay. We'll do that. Now I'm going to come back up. Get as close to our marker as I can, which we did nice. We started slightly above, and I'll come back just a little bit, just to sort of simulate it. And then let's go to our, let's see, we should have a mine dock sequence. Here we go, okay. So here, we'll go ahead and set up our actions. So the first thing that we want to do is we want to go to our flight block. Oh, in fact, now I'm thinking about it, have after launch docked procedures. Well, we can actually change the docked procedures one. And we can change this to docking procedures, meaning we can then have this just do a bunch of stuff. So we'll have this turn the precision mode on, we'll have it turn collision avoidance off on that. And then we can probably decrease the speed limit. I don't know how much it decreases it by, so I'll just do it by the 1 for now. And we'll try that. Okay, so now we'll just go back to our mine dock sequence. And then we'll set up the action for waypoint 1 to just come over to our docking procedures. We'll trigger it now. Then it doesn't have to do anything in waypoint 2. Then waypoint 3, this one we'll just have it go to our connector, and then we will lock. And that should be good. So now, we can turn autopilot on. And that didn't do what I wanted with that. Okay. So, mine docking sequence. Play. And it's going to look for... and try to look for it, but it looks like it's having the same issue we had before. So I want to do show AI functions. For some reason, it's just flying up. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna come back a little bit. And let's go back to our flight. And then let's go to our mine dock sequence again. Okay. It's doing the same thing, which is interesting. So I don't really know why it's doing that. All I can assume is that maybe something with the action is being finicky. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the sequence again. I'm actually going to take the action and I'm going to just remove it. And we'll see if that changes anything. The mine dock sequence. The answer is probably going to be that it doesn't change anything. Well, it's descending a bit, or it looked like it was, and then it's having the same issue, where it's trying to go to a waypoint 2. Okay. So that wasn't it. Okay, so let's try this again then. I need to take this sequence. We're going to delete all the waypoints again. And we're going to try this again. I want to kind of even it out, try to get it nice and flat. I'm going to go well below this time for the first waypoint. I'm going to go 1. I'm going to go 2. And I'm going to go... Well, turn it back on here. Go... 3. Okay. Alright, so now, without changing anything there, we're just going to kind of zip on up. Like so. And we're going to do it again. Let's see. So it hovers over the correct spot, is what I'm seeing. But what I'm also seeing is that it's probably because there's no thrusters pointing down. It seems like it's kind of having a hard time descending. Is what I'm gathering from this. Maybe. But at least it's going down now. So let's wait and see. Oh, and it's doing that weird thing again. Yep. Okay. I'm not too happy about that. Not too happy about that. So that's weird. Alright, well, regardless, let's come down. We're gonna get ourselves a load. And we're gonna let our battery recharge. Because we've been flying for a bit. Go right about there, and then we'll just connect. And let's check our large drone batteries. It says that they'll charge in 5 minutes. So let's have a look at our... Let's just watch our inventory here, okay? So you can see it takes a while for it to fill up. Because this is a much larger drone this time, right? I don't think it takes 5 minutes to fill up. But what I want to see is by the time it is complete filling up, what are we looking at in terms of the battery? And since it's not just an instantaneous thing, it actually gives the batteries time to charge. Is what I'm hoping, at least. Okay. And filled. Okay, so now I can come back over here to this. Yeah, and it was like, you know, it says fully recharged in 4 minutes, and I spent a few minutes flying around and all that. That's no big deal. No big deal at all. So let's come back to our large drone shenanigans again. So here we're going to go large drone AI, mine to main, basic, I guess. And it's one way. In fact, I'm a little curious, actually. I'm going to try the main to mine. No. I think we just need to do this. So we'll just come down here. It's going to be the mining station waypoint to the main station waypoint. And here I'll just set up the action for the flight block to have its speed limit increased, which I never did check the flight block to see. This is at 40 meters a second right now. And it is on precision mode. Okay, so what I want to do is I'm going to actually turn that on. The mine to main basic, we're going to hit the AI behavior on that. Then I'm going to turn autopilot on there, and then I'm going to unlock. And it has no collision avoidance, so we're just going to gonna help it out a little bit. It kind of bumped some, but we'll have to go repair that. But let's see how she operates here. So if I look at the flight block now, and yeah, we're smoking a little bit, but that's okay. It's moving to the GPS mining station drone destination. So if I'm looking at the mine to main, that's not right. At least it doesn't feel right. I'm kind of curious to see what it does with that, but... Oh, you know what? I'm wondering if it counted the waypoint because I turned it off. That's kind of what it's looking like. We'll see, though. Regardless, we need to give this some quick repairs since I did kind of knock it a little bit there. We'll see if it tries to turn around or if it just kind of maintains. We do have it on precision mode, which probably isn't good for the speed. But we're having the same issue now with docking over at the other one, and I don't know why that is. So I'm curious to see what the reason is for that. But for what I'm looking at right here, it can traverse and get to these overarching locations fairly easily, so I'm not worried about those. And let's see, so you touch it, do you then try to turn around? Or do you just hold it there? Looks like you just kind of float past it. Yeah, okay, you were done. Alright. So I'm gonna bring this in third person so I can actually see some of what I'm doing here. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Okay, hold on. We lost a little bit of power on our, some of our side thrust, it looks like, and some of our forward thrust, too. That's not good. So what we're gonna do, that explains why we were accelerating so much slower too. Okay. I'm surprised that we're actually flying so well with all that in mind. So we want to come in, we just want to be able to get this in place and lock it in. Uh-oh. Hang on. Trying to land this neat as I can here. Ooh. Gonna scrape it just a hair. Oh no, and I don't have thrusters working in that direction, so I gotta... Okay. Try to do... like this. There we go. Alright, lock that, we'll unload some of that stone. And let's get this stuff repaired. So we're gonna need to fix that, fix you, and fix you. Okay. I highly doubt we have spare parts for that on hand, but let's go have a look here. Oh, we had a couple. Alright, so we'll get that fixed. We'll make sure not to do, not to forget our collision avoidance this time. We'll save some of our scrap over here, maybe. There we go, okay. As long as it's in the mix there. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna turn my signals off for just a bit here. Alright, we'll just wait for... Ooh, man, that's a lot of motors to wait on. Yeah, let's just come over here real quick and start from the front, work our way back. Okay, and then... Okay. Yeah. Alright, I don't feel like that was a fair assessment of its travel capabilities in terms of speed, necessarily, but I do feel like it did show that there is definitely something wrong with the, ooh, holy moly, 1,000 scrap? Oh my word, hang on. We're just gonna kinda slap that in there and just let it get thrown out at the same time. Okay. Let's see. Pull what I can there. Yeah. So again, not the greatest outcome. Not bad though. Not bad. Alright, let's see. Let's go grab some more hydrogen while we're waiting. I'm hoping that the few stone trips that we have done have freed up at least a little bit of space and allowed that mine to crack down into the ice. Which I'm pretty confident it was able to, but... Let's grab some of that. And showing all types of inventory. And eventually we'll get better with our hydrogen bottle stuff, but Not for now. Not for now. Not us. Nay, I say. Nay, nay, nay. Okay. Alrighty. Let's grab some more of that junk. Awesome. Okay. Okay, so what did we do wrong on this? What did we do wrong on our large drone? Okay. Well, first off, I think if we're going to not have the collision avoidance, we have to set our beacons appropriately. Or, well, not our beacons, our waypoints appropriately for that. And it's weird to me that this mine dock sequence is having such issues. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try doing the main dock sequence as well here. So I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna add waypoints for the main dock sequence. We're gonna do that right now. I'm gonna come up. So I would prefer it to go this way, so I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go out here, go there. Angle a little bit better, make it more flat. Making a lot of assumptions here, but try to get as close to over it as I can. Hit the 9, and then we're gonna come down. I'll turn it on. Come down. We have our connection, turn it off, suck it in tight. 9. Okay. So again, doing just a little test here. I want to come up to where our purple mark is here, more or less. And I want to position in a way that simulates as if we had just come back. And this is with no load, again. We're going to try it. Alright, so now I'm going to do the... not the mine, but the main docking sequence now. And I'm not going to have any fancy stuff except for setting up the action for the connector to just lock. Because if it gets that far, it should be able to handle that. And then we're just going to hit play, come over to our flight block, and I'm gonna make sure precision mode's on for this test. 40 meters a second should be okay. Toggle it on. Okay, and it closes distance. Alright, turned properly. There it goes again. Except this time it's not... oh, there it goes. I really think I need some thrusters on the top, even if it's just a couple. Turn that off. Let's add a couple just to see if it makes a difference. It's weird because I can pilot it just fine, but I wonder if the flight block is having a weird time with it. So what I want to do then is I want to come over here, and I'll just do Maybe just like one big one in the middle to give it some downward thrust. Might be good. I was gonna say, I think I did that right. Alright. We'll just wait on that for a little bit. Because I don't know if that's the issue, but it's just weird that it's having issues on both ends now, whereas before it wasn't having any issues on the mining sequence. And I'm struggling to think about why that is. Maybe let's go have a look at our... Because, see, so here, the flight block is up front. Wait a minute. That's the flight. Which one's the... Okay, I was gonna say, is it because this one's offset that it works? Nope. Nope. That's the mining dock one, and it was doing just fine. Being offset from it. This one, apparently, being right beneath the flight block, is having issues, so... So that makes no sense to me. In that sense, I should say. Alright, so we'll come up here. Like I said, we're just gonna come right here. And we're just gonna give it the ability to press down. Like so. And let's go to our large drone thrusters. Well, in fact, let's just do this. I'm going to unlock, come up, and we're going to take a look. We're going to take all of our thrusters again. And again, just large drone thrusters. We save. And then just turn that off. And then from here, let's try that again. Okay, so now that we have that, now let's take our main dock sequence. We're going to play that again, and we'll take our flight. Toggle on. Let's see if that just gives it just enough more control that it actually can execute that or not. Comes over sideways. Oh. Oh, it's being weird again. Okay, let's try... It just stopped. Let's have a look at the main bit. I'm going to try on waypoint 2. On that one, we turn on the flight's precision mode. Kind of like what we did before. And then right now, I'm going to take our flight block, and I'm going to turn precision mode off to see if that helps it a bit. So then we'll just come flying up here again. Take our light. It is on. Toggle it on, and then I'm gonna go for our main dock sequence again. Okay, so it zipped down nice and quick. Then it comes over here. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, thank you. Okay. Okay, that's a good sign. So now what I can do is I can take the mine sequence. Oh, I deleted that completely. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, though. That's fine. That's fine. Because now, all we have to do is just fly over and configure that. And let's go do that now, as a matter of fact. Okay, so let's, I'm gonna set the main to mine, basic. We're going to turn it on. And then unlock. And then it just zips up. I have no collision avoidance on at this time. It is set to a speed of 40 meters. And it does maintain that. Let's take our flight block. And let's go crazy here, right? Let's go 60. Go 60 because why not, right? Okay. So at about 1.3 clicks, it does seem to kind of start slowing itself down, which is good. Then how close does it nail it here? Oh, do I have precision mode still on? Because that's not true to the test. Ah, I did because I didn't have it turned off. Okay. So I take that off. Let me try going for the mine to main. See if that's a little faster. We're just testing. Okay, it definitely picked up a little bit more speed there. Doing? Slow down. What was that weird sound? Almost sounded like it is 10 kilowatts max required input. Status moved to GPS mining station drone destination. That doesn't seem right. Okay, but I mean, it does make it. It seemed like it didn't really like that hill, though. Okay. But it made it. So now I'll just go main to mine. And nothing. Going smooth as butter, looks like. So maybe, It's weird just because you'd think going in a straight line both ways that they should maintain the same height, but maybe not. And maybe I need to put the marker farther away. I don't know yet. We'll see. Alright. Okay, so with no load, it actually does pretty decent with that stuff. I'm pretty happy about that. Now let's do this. Okay, so I'm just gonna go like this. I'm gonna come down a bit, and it's just gonna be a quick little boop. Then we're gonna come down. Come down as close as I can. About right there. And then finally we come down for the final bit here. Come on, attach. Okay. And again, we just turn it off. Suck it in a little bit. Give it another one of those. And then I just screw off for a little bit there. I'll turn you back on, and then we go to our find dock sequence, and we just make sure that at waypoint 2, we turn precision mode on. And then I guess, yeah. Then we just do our lock. And right now, I just got our flight. Have it both off, including collision avoidance. And then we're just going to take a chance on faith with it. I'm going to then hit on. Play, I should say. And yep, and then we can just turn our flight block on. She comes down. It's waypoint 1 because it's not precision mode there. So it should just get close, right? Okay, and then we start to descend a little more. Yep, looking good. Getting down to our precision section. Being as careful as possible here, it should be. And it stopped. Wow, that's really annoying. Okay, let's just connect. We're gonna connect. We're gonna get our batteries charging up here a bit. Let's take our flight block. I'm gonna turn collision avoidance on. Turn the precision mode off. And then we're going to try having it pilot itself back over and see what that does for us here. So just make sure that we have a nice full capacity load here. Which shouldn't be too hard to achieve. And we've hit it. Okay, so that's good right there. Now I'm just going to do the mine to main basic block. We turn that on. I'm going to turn the flight block on. I'm just going to check that it is registering where it wants to go, and it is. We unlock. Collision avoidance is on, so now it is avoiding all that and coming up to the best of its ability. Ooh, knocked it a little bit there, so we definitely want to change where these coordinates are then, but it still comes up and gets into position correctly, looks like. Yep, And then... and off she blows. Yep, off she rips. Nice and cleanly. Doesn't seem to be having an issue with navigating. 12 minutes of power under full load with this happening here. And it does manage to make it to that marker. Okay, so now we're gonna go a step further with this. So I'm gonna go to flight. I'm going to turn the collision avoidance off. And we're gonna take our main dock sequence and we're just going to say, try it. And it comes down. It's got enough power in its thrusters, right? Ooh, I have to take over. Okay, we need to slow it down. We need to slow it down. We're giving it too much speed on the limits there. That's noted now. Okay, so I will go ahead and do this again. And, oh, lock. Alright, so too much speed. Too much speed in terms of that. And that's okay. So, let's see. Speed limit went up to 70. I got something that's like changing the speed limit and upping it. So I'm gonna try 35 here. And then let's look at our main to mine stuff. Mine to main. Ah, this is the one that has the action for upping it, because it has the after launch sequences and stuff. So we need to let those sit for now. We still need to figure out what our baseline is, I think. Oh, so let's see. So that's gonna properly take its time. With all that, I'm going to look at our large drone batteries again. Okay. I don't know if there's a way for me to accelerate the charging on this necessarily. I know some games give you access to tools that can allow you to do like a supercharge on some of that stuff. I don't see anything that lets me do that right now, so we'll just kind of go with what we've got. Okay. Let's try something here now. So I'm going to go from the main to mine, and then I'm going to try to initiate here. I'm going to try to initiate the mine docking sequence. So this one will just hit the play on off, and so I'm just going to go right here, main to mine. I'm going to turn it on. I'm going to turn this on as well. Here comes the test. So as soon as we disconnect, we take off for it. And then I'll just manually set the collision avoidance to be on, because that's a good proper procedure to have. We have it set to 35 meters a second. And didn't just immediately take off flying there, which I find strange, actually. But it looks like it kind of lines itself up and then it tries to get up to speed. Ish. Just feels so slow going that way. But oh well, I guess. This thing is meant to carry heavy loads, not necessarily carry small loads quickly. Because each time it comes, it does have a lot of stone on it. And I only have the one refinery, like, actually refining that stone, which is why it gets a lot of time to actually charge the batteries, I feel. This is weird, though. So I'm gonna try taking collision avoidance off. It didn't really change much on it. Oh, it did actually get to speed. It's actually touching 35 now. Interestingly enough. So now let's see if it's capable of lowering down on it. So it comes up, it's able to stop itself appropriately. Begins the dock sequence now, much like what we had it do before. And it should not be in a precision mode yet. And again, I think the issue is that it is too close to that. Alright, we're gonna assume that's the issue, is that it's too close. And let's just come down here, let's get charging, let's get another load on. And then let's look at solutions. Just gonna lock that in place. Alright, so step one, I'm going to take the GPS for the mining station destination, and we're just going to copy the hex value for the color, and I'm going to delete. What I'm going to do is we're gonna adopt the policy of having it come in at an angle like this. So we're going to go like about 100 meters away. So GPS, new from current position, that hex value. This is going to be the mining station approach is what I'm going to call it now. Okay. So then we'll readjust the waypoints if we need to on that one. But for now, we're just going to come down, we'll reconfigure our waypoints on this. So we're going to look at our main to mine, yada yada yada. So here we're going to go, instead of mining station, we delete that. And it is now the mining station approach. And we're just going to move that up. Then on the main to mine, we just take that one and we replace it with our new mining station approach. Then I'm just going to take the light block here. Turn collision avoidance on. And we're going to go crazy with this. We're going to go for the mine to main. I'm going to add the main dock sequence to play on that one. Then on this, I'm going to have it actually at this stage, when it hits waypoint 1, I want it to turn the collision avoidance off on its own without my input. I hope. So collision avoidance should go off at the first waypoint. Okay, so now I'm just going to go mine to main. We turn that on, and then I'm going to activate the flight block, and then we're going to check our batteries super quick. And 800 kilowatts per battery should be more than enough. Now we're going to eject. This is under full load, full capacity. Flight block does have its collision avoidance on, so it didn't do anything there. So now it comes out here to this new destination that we have set. And it's being slow because we did not... Oh, precision mode is off. Okay. Perfect. So we come up here. This gets us a good distance away from the mine itself. Now it's able to turn around. and then begin its approach with its collision avoidance on. It's got weight, so I think it feels better about moving forward. I am a little nervous about that. Collision avoidance is on, and it does have an elevation limit that it should be adhering to. And it looks to me... It appears to me that because of the weight, it's having a bit of a struggle achieving the height it's looking for. So I probably got to go higher on this destination, because right now it's not really navigating this hill at great speed. So if you look right here, you can kind of see, might be a little hard to see actually, but it's kind of at like a very slight tilt. You can kind of see it better on the center panel right there, I think. Like, it knows where it wants to go, but it's having a hard time wanting to just kind of full send it, it looks like. So I'm not quite sure what that's about. And again, the elevation issue. Maybe I'm too greedy on the elevation. Maybe 35 meters is too much. But I'm trying to make it so that it can clear pretty much every and any tree that it possibly can. But now it's like so slow. I don't know if that's because of the batteries. Ew. I might not be giving enough output. Because some of these are wanting... Oh, max required. Maximum required input, not minimum required. I should have read that a little more carefully. So let me look at that flight block again, and it's still on collision avoidance. Now I'm just going to immediately turn collision avoidance off. It's not really doing much for it, huh? Oh, hey, Bundy. How's it going? It's so slow. Why is it so slow? Is it because the batteries are so low? I wouldn't think that would be the case. It's kind of making me nervous, though. Turn off the AI. I'm just going to fly it in here. I don't know why it's being finicky with it. Alright. We're just going to kind of coast it in a little bit here. It is redlining. That's what I'm seeing. Wasn't redlining before, that's why it's kind of got me nervous. Maybe I've strained the batteries a bit too far. Ooh, come back. Come back. Where are you going? Uh-oh. Ooh. Probably just trying to maintain all that weight, huh? Yeah, I'm sure that's not fun. Alright, we'll give it a full, proper charge and see if that changes anything then. Maybe we have to add one more battery to this. I don't know. I thought 3 batteries would be enough. But it is quite a bit of weight for those thrusters to try to throw off. Yeah, welcome back from work. Did you enjoy it? Was it fun? I might need to let this do its thing on the batteries for just a wee bit. Yeah, fully recharged in 9 minutes. Yeah. Let's let that rest, I think. Let that rest for a few minutes. Yeah. Trying to think if it's actually operating better than this one. I feel like the extra cargo capacity is better, but I feel like there's just problems with the AI block that I'm not understanding how the behavior works right now. I don't know. Now let's fly back over there. I want to see what progress we've made on tapping into the actual ice level. Because I am starting to run out of ice at the other base. So I want to see if we actually manage to make headway here. Let's see. 32 meters. Do we have full extension? That's the real question. So, ice plunge pistons right here. 7.2. We're not at full extension yet. Let's see. I come up here and I check the inventory around here. Yep, still just a whole lot of stone. What I expected. There's no and ifs or buts about it. Stone / ice loader. Output sorter. Oh, that was just the sorter down there, I think. Because I haven't had this particular piece of the drill on for a while. So let's see how close we are to that ice. Oh, it is like right there, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, let me see here. I'm gonna have a look at our ice plunge piston. And let's see. So it's toggled off right now, and I have it going 0.01. I'm just gonna remember that. So remember 0.01. Oops. Negative 0.5. 0.01. As I just like slam it into the ground. Alright, because I just want to get down where I can see it. Yep, there is a slight bit of ice I'm seeing. Yep. We just barely scratched the surface of that ice. So that's good. That's good. That's what we're looking for. Alright, so let's see here. So let's look at the drills. So the drills have space. That's good. For this ice plunge piston. So 0.01. I'm gonna speed it up just a hair since I'm right here. Yeah, I knew that was gonna be loud. I'm just gonna let that kind of get down a bit here. until it reaches the point, was it 7.2, I believe? That's not going to tell me the distance on it, but look on one of these. I'll just get it maybe around like 6. I think will be good. Because now we're actually starting to get into the ice vein. Which is exactly what I wanted there. And I mostly just wanted to see how close we were, but we're close enough, and there's enough pistons on here that it will be able to reach in and touch that. So here, I'm gonna go a little bit faster. So 0.1. Then we're gonna come over here and get ready to change it to 0.01. And I'll probably do that right around 6.8. I'll switch it to the slower speed. This will just return it back to before. I could have set it on the maximum distance, but I'm lazy. So 6.8, 9, I'll do 7. And then toggle that off, and then the ice plunge piston, mining drill, ice drill, that's the one. Toggle that off now. And then it's back to normal with it. Okay. And let's just make sure that is in fact the case. When I look at the inventory, all the drills are empty, like we expect. Output sorters topped off. The mine's storage container is not completely full, but it's close. All these conditions are still true and good. Okay. And let's go get our hydrogen topped off since we're here. And then life will be peachy again. Okay. Let's top off the power. And who knows, maybe someday I'll actually switch the survival thing to be over there. Survival kit, that's what I meant to say. I probably should do that, but I mean, it's not that far away. It's not a huge deal, so. Maybe. Yeah, right? Maybe. Who knows, though? Are you full? 3 bar? Wait for the 4. Build a medical bay. Oh, that's true, I could do that. Let's see, I'm trying to decide if I actually want to expand the way that I have this set up, or if I want to... Because I'd feel better if this was working, if this was automatic, but I can't seem to figure out why the docking sequences are so janky. And the only thing I can figure is, their approach methods. So I've been going just straight down. I wonder if I need to do like an L shape thing, right? So what I mean by that is maybe I need to go where it touches this, right? So it comes up to this marker. So then it comes down to like an approach level like this, maybe. So waypoint 1 with the collision avoidance off, it then comes down over here to waypoint 2, where it then switches to precision mode and then plunges down. I think that might be pretty good, actually. So what I think I want to do... I'll try it. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Now that we have a full battery here, let's get that set up. So, let's see. So I have that off, and 9 is my main dock. Because, see, the main dock was working before, but then whenever it has load, it seems to just kind of blank. So let's see this. I'm just gonna... Let's see, so... Going from that, so... Pretty much I want to come down. We'll say, like, right there, right? So then I want to fly forward. And we won't do anything too fancy on the side to side, so we'll just let it kind of come straight across like this. Maybe come down just a hair, and then we're going to hit another waypoint there that then turns precision mode on, and then it comes ramrod straight down, right? More or less. It'll have to adjust a little bit. Make sure we get connection here. Yep. Then it taps in for the connection as such. Okay. And then I do the main dock sequence. Just make sure I set up the appropriate actions for flight right there, where we turn precision mode on. Here I want to turn off our collision avoidance. And then here I just want to lock. Alright, then to do the full, as close as I can to the full test, I guess, without load. I'll just come up here. I want to get pretty much like right on this marker, more or less, to simulate it. And then we'll just kind of angle right there. Okay, so what we're doing there is we're just simulating coming back from the same place. I'm going to hit AI behavior, play it, and then I'm going to turn flight on. Zips down about how I expect. Hits that nice and clean. Comes in on the approach. Lines up nicely. Lowers itself down a little bit. Not quite in precision mode yet. Where is it now? It isn't. Okay, there it goes. And it locks in. Okay, so works, right? On the L shape at least, rather than coming just straight down for the plunge. But the real trick is to see if it works over at the other mine, right? So I'm gonna do main to mine. We're gonna do that, and it doesn't have the it does not have the docking sequence initiated with it, which is good. It's not, because we don't want that. So now I just hit the detach. We fly up. And it doesn't need to worry about collision avoidance there, but it does need to turn. It does need to switch those at that point, basically. And it does have a speed limit of 35 meters, is what I have it set to right now for testing purposes. And I have it set to an altitude of 35 meters, and now that it has all that battery capacity, it seems to be working fine. Because it's not redlining now, so I might need to add one more battery onto the back and hope that it's not weighing it down too much. Because it seems to me that it might have been just a question of battery capacity, but this is also with no load right now, so while we're doing that, let's come over to our mine dock sequence, and we'll go ahead and delete all those waypoints to get that ready to set up. And 8 is our mine sequence. And this one will do the same thing, where we'll go in at more of an L shape. And I have it set the same way, where I'm flying away from the mine and then going down. Yep, so this comes up. pretty nicely, I feel. Alright, so now, I'm going to say that from here, we decide that we want to go... I'm going to kind of line up with the mine. So we're going to go about right here. We have... full stop, waypoint 1. I'm going to come up. And that's going to overlap it, so we need to turn sideways. And it should be okay with that. It's done that in the past before. So then we come up here, this will be waypoint 2. And then waypoint 3 is the actual lowering with the precision mode. Right here. And 8. Okay. Fly up. So we'll go back to our coordinate 0. And again, basing it, trying to simulate as close as we can to reality there. Mine dock sequence. Waypoint 1. We just have the first waypoint will turn off collision avoidance, just like we did before. Waypoint 2 will turn the precision mode on. And 3 will engage our lock. Okay. So now I'm just going to click that on and then going to hit play. So it turns around a bit. Gets lost in the sauce there for a second. Now it flies over. Lines up, I would assume, quite nicely. Nope. See, this is the weird thing about it. It just starts doing this, like it gets stuck in a loop. See that? It's super weird. I'm gonna try it again. But we're gonna try maybe going slower. I'm gonna go to the flight block. I'm gonna try limiting the speed to like 15 instead. And then let's try our mine sequence again. So I'm forcing it to go slower. See if it plays ball with that. Okay. And it looks like that's what it is. If it goes too fast, it doesn't like it. So I'm gonna have to artificially just slow it down, I guess. Alright, so then we do that. Okay. So it was at about 800 or so kilos there. So if I'm looking at our inventory, not kilos, kilowatt hour. I'll say 830 kilowatt hour. By the time it's full, we'll then go back and see what it's at that point. Because this should be technically the fastest, because this is loading at the maximum speed, whereas when it goes over to the assembler, not the assembler, the refinery bit, the refinery will always be slower than this. Always. So in theory, it should be able to get its battery back up relatively easily. So right there, we just hit full. So it got about 40-ish kilowatt hour back. So that's not too bad. So now we're under load. We've slowed down everything. We're now going to go from the mine to main. And it does have the action there, which is to play the main dock sequence. We're going to allow that. I'm going to turn that on. I'm going to go to our flight. And we're going to simulate that we have precision mode off, the collision avoidance on. 15 meters a second is the standard here. And we should have enough energy to go back at this point. We disconnect. We lift off. Trying to line up with the approach. Don't knock into anything, it's not too serious. It is redlining. And I am assuming it's redlining because we're firing so many things. So we might need another battery just to cover how many of these we're firing all at once, because we do have to fire the thrusters constantly to maintain altitude. As you see, like right there, it's at 100, and it's struggling. I think it's struggling. Yeah, okay, alright. Because right here, I can just kind of force it to do that stuff. So yeah, I think we need to add one more battery to this. Mostly just to allow everything the appropriate power level. It's not necessarily for the storage capacity. I think it's for the output. Is kind of the feeling I'm getting there. Alright, we're just gonna kind of slow it down here preemptively. Now we'll just let it coast. Yeah, because even when I'm just coasting, it's still at that 100. So that's probably what's freaking the drone out at this point. I'm wondering if that's what happened with the small drone too. Is that we were trying to make it too small. Alright, now we just have to try to line this up. And we'll install that battery. Ooh, that is so scary. When it starts to just drop like that, that is super frightening. Oh! Okay. Message received. Thank you very much. Okay, so yeah, we'll just slap it right on the back, is the plan. So I'll just need to come over here. Let's just go. Oop. Okay, and then we'll just wait for our appropriate... Well, I can pull this and get the battery in place, I guess. So the new issue is going to be trying to figure out how to get this to look pretty. I'm going to kind of hike it up a little bit rather than having it be centered, because I don't think centered would look great on that, and I can adjust it a bit. Let's see, but okay. So what this will require us to do is just to configure the battery. We'll have to let it charge up with the others as well. So let's take the time now to get it to that stage. So we go large drone batteries. Save that. Yep. And then we'll just switch this one over to recharge with the rest of them. Okay. Because each battery has how much output that it can do? Max output of 4 megawatts. So this adds 4 megawatts of actual output. And I think it was just borderline before, so I think that will help a lot. But it's going to take 13 minutes to achieve that charge before we can really, truly test it. What do we do until then? What do we do until then? I don't think there's much we can do there, actually. Let's just check. It's 2 minutes. Let's see, the current input is 4 megawatts. I don't know if that's actually going to take, like, 12 minutes, really. Maybe it is, I don't know. Oh, regardless, we'll let that do its thing. Is there a way that I can adjust these panels in here? Like, if I come into the control panel, I go to the large cab. Oh, there is! Hey, look at that! Well, that's fun. Yeah. Okay, so I can go center screen. What would I want on the center screen, actually? Energy and hydrogen. Gravity. No. Targeting info. Jukebox. Ah. The faction icon. I don't have a faction. Analog clock. None. I think artificial horizon's fine. Let's see, if I go for the right screen, though, I don't really need gravity there, I don't think. We had velocity already, so maybe if I had like a digital clock. I think a clock would be good for me, just to kind of make sure that I know what I'm doing. Left screen, weather. Rain, no joke. Who knew? Text and images, huh? I want to see that. Font, you do blue. Text padding. Selected textures. Interesting. Ah, so it can display text. I'll just let the script set. We'll mess with that later, I suppose. Okay. It's fine. Let's see. It's at about half now. These ones are at full capacity. Do we wait? No, let me go grab a drink. And I'll think about if there's something we can do while we're waiting for that. In the meantime here. But I think maybe that's the solution to all of our problems in the end. Really. You know what I mean? It might be as simple as we just didn't have enough energy output. Because if each battery can do 4 megawatts, that is significant. That is significant. Airflow. It's gonna look like a black void behind me, so if you see something coming for me, shout. Okay. Alright, now. I think we are ready. I think it's enough of a charge to do a test here. So let's go large drone stuff. We're going to go for our main to mine. I'm going to click the AI behavior on. I'm then going to take the mining station approach. I'm going to set up the action large drone mine dock sequence. We're gonna take a chance on faith there. And I'm going to take the flight. And it is toggled on. Okay. Rain's a little scary, but we're gonna try it. So. Alright. Zippy. Still kind of has a slow approach to that. That's okay, though. Tiny bit of red line, but this is good. Feels pretty good. Maintaining the 15 meters per second that I requested before, so that's good. We're gonna keep it slow. It's gonna take it a bit to get there, but I want to keep it nice and cool and controlled, right? Let's see here. And we do have collision avoidance on, precision mode off. That's good. So once we have this set appropriately, then it'll just be a matter of trying to get it to do what we want at an appropriate speed. Because I'll be honest, 15 meters per second, I almost might as well be on the ground on a rover at that point, I feel like. But I feel like this terrain is too uneven to justify a rover taxi for that. So I'm hoping that this additional battery solves the problem. And I'm going slow to try to keep it maintained as much as I can. If it wasn't raining, I'd try to go faster, but we're just going to sit here and let it do its thing at a slower pace, even though it's going to be a little boring for a bit. I feel like it is appropriate. It looks like it had proper clearance that whole way too, so I'm pretty happy about that. Let's see, let's clean the signals just a hair there. Alright, we're now on the proper approach here. Hey, Dawn. How's it going? How are you doing? Okay, it's working. Looks like it's still maintaining an even approach. We just have to be incredibly careful. What are you playing? It's a game called Space Engineers. Never heard of it? It's a good time. It's a good time. Good. Oh, I'm glad. Good to hear. Good to hear for you. Okay. It's approaching our first coordinate. You can see the mining station barely down there. We're gonna turn off the HUD so that I can see a little bit, because that rain is not fun. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the markers there, because I need to be able to turn this off just in case. Ooh, come on! I think it went too fast again. See, it freaks out. Freaks out on that bit. I don't know why. Let's try this again. Try it again. So we hit that. See, so why did it fine that time? That's weird. And it connected. Okay. That is super strange. Okay, these are all charging appropriately, though. Alright, well, yeah, let's see how it does here. But yeah, Space Engineers is the game, so... Weather effect, air density, and thus thruster effectiveness. Huh? You speak You speak strange words, Magic Man. Strange words indeed. Alright, so that fills it up, but the battery capacity is still lacking on that new one. Let's try it again. So if I go from the mine to main, again, we're just gonna try this. It should have enough. And now it can't lift off, huh? Or did I just not turn that on? Did the battery weigh it down? Does it need more thrust now? That's super annoying if that's the case. Looks like that's the case. Alright, lock it in. Liked and subscribed. Thank you, Don! Thank you, that was really kind of you. I don't know why it didn't come up with the notification, but thank you. Thank you, that's really kind of you. I appreciate that. So weird. Hang on. I don't know what the ratio is on these, thrusters. If I added 2 more, maybe? So, let me see here. If I just added 2 more, just kind of slapped them, maybe on the sides of the battery, even, for now. Just tried that. I don't have a signal that carries here. Because I have a beacon, but I don't have a... Alright, here. Let's, how much hydrogen do I got? I got 80%. I'm gonna fly back, but I'll take the rover back over here, I think. What's my mom's name? Oh, Dawn is a very pretty name. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a very pretty name. Fly back over here and just, ugh, man. What a pain. Alright, ooh, easy now. Alright, so here, I'm just gonna go. Just want the small one. I want enough for 2. Okay. That'll just take a few minutes. Won't be a big deal. Okay. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to add these 2 thrusters. I'm going to hope that that's enough. Because it looks like it's just barely not able to lift off the ground. Maybe I need to do 4. I take enough for 4. I am taking the rover back over after all. So maybe I just come over here, I'll just add 4. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna back it up here a wee bit. Put it right there. Yeah, that'll be good. What's your name? I go by quite a few different names. So, Seto or Cito, depending on like how you want. That's my gamer tag there. I have both of the names Ryan and Bradley. Both are excellent first names and last names. Some people call me Ryan, some people call me Bradley, some people call me Seto. You can call me whatever you want. I am more used to responding to Bradley with my like IRL people. But I respond to both. So yeah, I'm just gonna take all of you and slap you in there. That's all that. Ryan, yeah, exactly. See? Exactly. Weird. I've gotten used to it. I've been away from the prison long enough now that I'm a little more used to it, but it's still weird. I'm not gonna lie, it's still strange. Easy. Oh, okay. Hey, Bradley. Bradley works. Bradley works. Struggle to transition to Ryan, and honestly, I'm used to all of it. I'm used to all of it. My head will turn pretty much no matter what name you use, so no worries on whichever one you choose. Oh, it's so bumpy. So bumpy. I have an idea that I might try. I might make a rover with a bunch of drills attached to it and just have it kind of bore a hole straight through. Whoa! See? That's the kind of stuff that really sucks. What blew up on here? Looks like my antenna got popped. So the whole reason for bringing the rover around was so that it could boost my signal for remote access and that, and I just lost that, so that's cool. Oh well, not a huge deal. As long as the cargo container's intact and I can add these additional thrusters, we should be okay. I want to be a gamer, so I support small gamers like you. Really? Like, you want to be a professional gamer? Is that what you're saying? Oh, the connector's dead. Ooh, the connector barely survived, actually. Okay, I'm gonna fly over to our little starter base. It still says home base, it's not quite true. I'm just going to really quickly put this order in so I can repair the connector. Right there. And then let's just top off. There we go. Yeah, what kind of games do you like, Dawn? I'm assuming to call you Dawn, and you say Dawn is your mother's name. Are you also female, or are you a male that's just, you know, online under the guise of your mother's name? Maybe. Hey, don't let your dreams down. If you want to be a pro gamer, go for it. I wish I had had more opportunity to do that when I was growing up. But I was growing up at a time and in an area that didn't really see professional gaming as viable. It's changed now, sort of. It's a rural area, so it's not really seen in the same light as some other stuff, so I still kind of get frowns for playing games and all that in my spare time, but yeah, you know, like, don't be afraid. I go by Eli, Dawn's my mom. Okay, alright. Just checking. I'll try to remember that. Okay. Okay. And good. Good. I hope that's enough. I think I lost quite a bit. That's a lot of scrap metal sitting in there. And I'm not too happy about that, I'll be honest with you. Alright, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna just add 1, 2, 3, 4 for now. It's 1. It's 2. Oh no. No, I must have lost motors in the in the mix. Oh, wait. There they are. Okay. Whew. I play Roblox Bed Wars. Oh, there you go. I've never played Roblox much myself, but I've known people that play it. Holy cow, that sucks. I need that gyroscope functioning. Oh man, okay, let's see. Can I get an antenna in Minecraft? Hey, I'm a huge fan of Minecraft. Huge fan of Minecraft. In fact, if you like Minecraft, you'd probably like this too. Let's see, can I... Yeah, let's grab the stuff for that gyroscope. And we'll grab the antenna too, because the antenna is important to me. And I think I'll leave the rover here. Let's see. Small antenna, thank you. There we go. Okay. Okay, I think we got everything we need now. Yeah, so what do you like to do in Minecraft? Or I guess the Roblox Bed Wars. Is Bed Wars the only thing that you do in Roblox, or do you do other stuff there too? Okay, let's get the gyroscope not smoking to start with there. And we'll just put you right there. There we go. Okay, let's get that antenna configured. The rover antenna. Let's call it rover 1 still. 5,000 meters. Be fine. Yeah. Show the name. There you go. It's like building in general. I experiment sometimes in my bedroom. Kind of why I like Minecraft. Oh, okay. So you experiment in your bedroom, like building. Do you do like electronics, microcontrollers, type of stuff? Ooh, yeah, that's. Oh, we'll repair that in a bit. Let's get this tested first. So I added some more thrusters here. So let's have a look at those, shall we? I'm gonna just show everything. We're gonna come over here and add all these into the large drone thrusters. I'm just gonna come over. I'm gonna turn off all the visible ones there, and then get that back together again. Okay. We have lift. It is redlining though. Okay. Oh. About 75 with it maintaining altitude. So once it's got its altitude and it's just maintaining, seems to go pretty decent. Okay. Alright, not too bad. Ooh. Yeah, that red line ain't too hot. Ain't too savvy. Get back over there! Get over there! There we go. Okay. Not really. Kind of stick with metal sometimes. I'm gonna make little moving stuff. Ooh, metal. Okay. So you do metal. So like knives making? Like a little bit of smithing work going on? Hey, life. Because I'm also a fan of that. Do you ever like melt down aluminum cans? Because I've done that a couple times in order to get the straight up free aluminum off of that. Okay, I am going to add my scrap into the mix here if I can. If I can access this. Just so it gets filtered out. Okay. Oh, hey! Come here, you! What are we doing here? Give me something. Ring! A cow drill? That's right, I like that. Alright. Anything else? Any other goodies? Credits! Excellent. Excellent. I still have no signs of civilization to buy anything, so... Ow! Alright, let's just dump all that, including the credits that we have. And we can go ahead and get this scrap metal processed, I think. Let's go right there. Maybe we can play Minecraft or Bed Wars sometimes. I can send you my account. We can just be friends on Roblox. So I don't personally play Roblox. I don't even have a Roblox account, I'll be honest with you. I've seen some stuff on Roblox and like, it looks fun, looks great and all that. I just have no reason to play anything on it, I'll be honest with you. But if you like Roblox, like, that's totally cool. I'm down with that. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Batteries look like they should be all charged. And they are good. Good, good, good. Okay. Try again. Here we go. So we want to go from main to mine. Again. So AI behavior is going to be on. I am going to turn the flight up on the speed. We're going to go 60 just to get there nice and quick. I'm going to switch all that around. And here we go. We're going to zip. Ready for this? Oh, best viewers. Ah, yes. Unfortunately, I already have the best viewers. So, goodbye. You, Mr. AK-47 Zexy. Use paper clips? Okay, there you go. Paper clips aren't bad. I have knives and I sharpen sticks. Oh, so you do a little bit of whittling then. That's pretty dope. That's a good start. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't want to answer that, you don't have to answer it. I'm just curious because I'm always curious about how old people are that start delving into the more creative stuff. I'm gonna let this sit at 60. I'm gonna see if it'll maintain its speed appropriately when it makes this approach here, rather than turning it off. I get the feeling it's gonna kind of jack it up a bit. Alright, so we got that. It's gonna come in right here for this approach. Then it's gonna go on a bit of a sideways spree as it kind of wiggles its way down. And then it does the same thing, where it just kind of starts freaking out. Weird. Weird. Maybe we can play Bed Wars and Minecraft together sometime. Maybe. Maybe. It all depends. I am waiting on the Space Age and Factorio 2.0 right now. That's my kind of jam. That's actually the game that I love playing the most right now. I still don't know why it's doing that. So I think I can't go sideways. I have to actually approach it head on in order to get it to attach proper here. So that might mean that I have to change my direction a little bit. And just go straight at it. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's go over here. So 60. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go down to 25 on this, and then I want to go from the mine to main. I'm gonna go ahead and just kick that on. And we're gonna give this another test here. Let's check the inventory. We are full. Let's check our drone batteries here. They're basically full. Okay, here comes the next test. Again. And let's get up and at 'em. Ooh, beautiful. I'm gonna get food and going to be right back. I'm staying on the live stream and just leaving my bedroom. Alright. Enjoy your food. Good luck. I hope it's something tasty. Oh, that actually went up very smooth that time. I'm very happy with that. We're not on a constant red line. It's just kind of, it's blipping around now, which I'm actually okay with it blipping back and forth because it's just it conducting a lot of processes. We've got good 25 meter per second speed maintaining. Our altitude is staying well above the trees, which is exactly what I wanted as well. And I'm going 25 meters because I want to keep it controlled and maintained here. I'm not super worried about the battery capacity and all that. And I'm honestly not too worried about how fast it executes this. Because as long as it's automatic and I'm not doing it, then I'm fine if it goes a little slow. But we'll see how she performs here. I'm back. That was quick. I thought you were gonna go and eat. You just bring it straight back to your room? Did you cook it yourself? Did you microwave it? Microwave, as it were? Okay. Come on. Come on. You're gonna have the approach. And then you're just gonna come over. Yep, this is all well and good. It's all looking nice. Ooh, it had a weird sound again. I didn't like that. Don't know what that was about. Okay, so you come up. You slow down. You're able to touch that nicely. Alright, you then come down on the approach. Might be struggling because of me turning it around. I should probably just keep it front to back. Come on. Okay. So then you come over here. Good. Oh, come on, baby. Make the connection. Make the connection. Yes! Finally! It actually had a successful automatic landing. It was a little janky looking, but it managed to do it. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that. We need to change the way it approaches the mine. For sure, though. So I'm just gonna watch this for a second. I want to see Alright, it's not going super fast on that, so I'm assuming our batteries could feasibly charge in that time before it decides that it needs to leave. And I could give it a timer block and have it wait like maybe 10 seconds after it's empty, just to kind of make sure it gets a little bit more charge time. That's looking pretty decent though, because now it's saying 2 minutes there. I think the rate that this unloads, I think it actually can achieve a full charge. I don't have to worry about checking the battery anymore. Yeah, look at that. Let's see. We'll wait until this is at full empty, and then we'll see how much time it might need to get to a full charge. I eat in my room, I'm just getting a snack, already had dinner. Oh, okay. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, it's looking good. You did microwave it. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Looking good. It's not going to be at a full charge by the time it empties, for sure, though. So I think a timer block on the event controller should trigger and give it some time to actually, like, you know, kind of simmer down. I don't know. That gives it quite a few trips, actually, if you think about it, before it would encounter any issues. Because if it has just a net loss of 30 kilowatt hour across a 1 megawatt hour load, oh my word, I think it's actually going to make it. It's going to be basically negligible. It might actually reach the full charge. I think it's going to... Oh my word, it is like... It basically hit full charge. So the odds of that getting low are pretty much non-existent. That's awesome. Like when you crashed the rover? I know, right? I liked it too. Trust me. It was the greatest feeling ever. Okay, so now we're not going to be automatic here. We're just going to fly this over. We're going to change our mining approach. So we'll just kind of go at our own speed just to make it nice and quick. Okay. Alright, start slowing down right here-ish. Alright, so here's the plan now. Here's the plan now. So we're gonna have it come at an angle like this. So we're gonna have it start over here. Okay. So let's really quickly, let's go into our mine docking sequence. This is my Minecraft account. I want to send you a second. Well, hold on. Eli. Remember, we don't really know each other right now. Don't go giving out information like that immediately. Okay, give it some time. Let it breathe a little bit. Let it breathe. I like you. Okay, I like you. I think you're swell. Let's relax a little bit, okay? Let's relax. Take it slow, one step at a time. One step at a time, man. We're here for the long haul, right? I'm gonna kind of line it up as much as I can right here. And we'll do one waypoint. Then we'll do another waypoint coming up right here. Don't be so quick with it, you know. Make me work for it. Make me work for it a little bit. Then waypoint right there. Okay. Now again, in order to simulate this as accurately as I can, we're gonna turn the connector back on. I'm gonna come over to where this is. And we're gonna just turn around similar to how we would if we were approaching that. Okay? So now we can go for our mine dock sequence. We can turn that on and play. Okay, well, hold on, actually. Turn that off. Because I need to come over here to waypoint 1, and this is going to be turning collision avoidance off. This will turn precision mode on, and this will lock. Okay. Now, play and go. So it flies over, gets a good appropriate angle as far as we can tell. Then turns around. Okay, so I think having the waypoints too close affects it a little bit. And then it comes on down, nice and gentle-like, and gets a little, beautiful. Marvelous. Stupendous. Okay. Now. Switching those around manually again. Ooh. Okay, you just went ahead and dropped it down there, huh? It's the name, so just I'm going to take it. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. The name is there. So, that is good. That is good. Let's see here. Let's do... Now we're going to go from the mine to main. I'm going to turn that on. I'm going to kick this on. Full capacity. And away we go. Comes up appropriately. Our flight block is appropriate set for collision avoidance, precision mode, 25 meters a second. We get clearance away from the mine itself. We make the approach. Everything is maintaining, everything is fine. There's got to be a way that I can make some variable speed adjustments for each section without it having to do like some weird up and down spiels. It's kind of why I wish I was scripting this, but I'm trying to stay within the parameters of using the blocks for now. See what I can get away with on it. It's the name, not the account. Oh, okay. That's a little bit better then. That's a little bit better. Okay. Feels like it's a lot higher than it was before. That's all looking pretty good there. Come on, baby. Come on, I know you can do this. I know you can do this. Come on, I really, really want this to make a good full connection right here. Because if this connects, I can actually set up the event controllers, and we could potentially see it do one complete run on its own. Potentially. Okay, so we tap that. We then make the approach down. And it overshoots a little tiny bit there. And that might affect it because it is a little heavy. It's struggling. It's struggling to try to reach the first waypoint. Okay, but it did reach it. That's progress. Not super clean, but it is progress. So it comes above it. It engages precision mode. And it just lights down. Nice and gentle-like. That's right. That's right, okay. Let's set up our, large drone empty event now. So we're gonna turn this off while we're setting this up. So, large drone empty event. So this, we're gonna have it be the cargo filled percent is gonna be equal or less than, and I like to set it to something like 1%. I feel like that will trigger appropriately. And we just do for our large drone, we add both of those blocks just in case, and we do an AND gate. And we'll even add the connector just to make sure we are completely drained. Yep, that's what we want. We want it to be completely drained. Right? Let's see. Yep, so all of them have to meet the condition. Yes, okay. So when that happens, we want to set... we need to do like a series of actions, actually. So when that happens, we want to turn on the main to mine. So toggle this block. Well, the block will be on, so we'll toggle the AI behavior for it on. Toggle that on. And then we will... Oh, hold on. I'm doing the wrong one. I should do the full first. I should do full, cargo full event first. This one we want to be greater than 98. There you go. Okay. So this is the one that we actually want. So this one is going to be where we will set our mine to main to be toggled on. We'll also be setting AI flights precision mode off, and then collision avoidance on. And we will also proceed to disconnect our large drone connector, wherever that is. Gonna unlock. Okay, we'll see if that does that. Okay. All right. So for now, we're gonna turn on our main to mine. Goes on. This is on. I'm a fan of you now. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. It's nice to have fans. Okay, here comes the full test. One cycle. Zippy. Very zippy. We just maintain ourselves in the cabin here. I'm just going to turn off the signals because we shouldn't need to see the signals at this point. They're just going to be white noise. We can, however, look at our grid here, and let's see. Did the flight turn on the other stuff. Large drone flight. I'm going to turn that off, turn the collision avoidance on, because that should be the case. So we will monitor it at each stage of the process here. So it's keeping to our 25 meter per second speed limit. Slow is steady, steady's fast. We'll see about if we can tune the speed up, if it can do one full cycle back on its own here. And in fact, before we go any farther, well, it should be fine. I'm watching it, so if this does a full cycle on its own correctly, we're gonna blueprint this. Because this is going very well so far. I just wish there was better conditionals that I could set for it. So, your paper clips. Do you, like, melt the paper clips? Do you hammer them together? Do you twist them together? What do you do with that? I'm genuinely curious about that. Alright, so tap that. That's nice and easy. We like that a lot. Then come over here. Then get our nice approach. And look at our flight block again to see. Collision avoidance off. Precision mode came on. We have good contact. We have good contact. So now what we should see is when this fills up past 98%, so basically 100%, this should then engage all of our parameters and take off. In theory. And it shouldn't take it too long to do that. Like I said, the loading is very quick. The unloading is slower because it has to go through the process of refining all that, which is actually in our benefit right now. Okay, it's about to go. But it didn't go. Okay. Okay. Most of it triggered. It did disconnect. It did turn everything, like, on appropriately. But, for some reason, it did not actually go. So let's have a look here. So, when we look at the actions, it... Drone connector unlock. It just unlocked it. Oh, okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna remove that. So let's come back to square one. So the first thing that it should do is it should toggle the mine to main by setting that on. And then it should take our connector and unlock it. Okay. So now we can simulate this by just going for equal less than and equal greater than. Okay, and now it's good. I believe. If it will execute the trip appropriately. I didn't have it set to adjust all this stuff, so I will fix that in just a minute. Oh, it's working! It's working! I feel like Anakin. It's working! After this, do you want to play some Minecraft? So my general policy, just so you know, this isn't just for you. General policy is that I don't tend to play with people that are green on stream. Like fresh to stream and all that. And the reason for that is because I've had a lot of issues in the past where people have been anti-TOS and have also just been toxic for no reason whatsoever, for a variety of reasons. So if you want a chance to play on stream, you gotta be around. You know what I mean? Just be a participating member. You know, be somebody that's around, interacts, talks about things, and the more that you're around, the more likely it is that you'll be able to have a day that I play with you, essentially. Twist them. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, I'm not opposed to playing with people, it's just, there's kind of a grace period. I'm only 9, how am I supposed to do that? I'm sorry, you're supposed to do what? Also, I didn't realize you were 9, just so you know, like, thank you for telling me that. Because now I can adjust my speech appropriately, to you. So, thank you for that. I do appreciate that. So basically what I mean, just like, just kind of be around stream, be like someone that, like what you're doing right now, where you're talking and all that. I don't expect you to be here every single stream, I'm not saying that. But it's only fair to the people that are around frequently, that you would also have to be around fairly frequently in order to be available, to play on stream type of thing. Does that make sense? I can try to explain it in a different way if that's not quite tracking, but... See, this, I don't know why it's so weird on this right here. I think it's got something to do with the weight. Might need to give it a little more distance for that bit. Now it comes over here. And to its credit, it has completed a full cycle. As of right there. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that now. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, I am so happy with it, in fact. I am willing to cut it loose, I think, and let it do its thing. For a test flight. So let's just check the inventory here. So it'll go, once it's emptied out its inventory, we're gonna send it out on an unsupervised test flight. And if it can survive an unsupervised test flight, this thing is then ready to go, pretty much. We'll just add a little bit of, we'll probably add a timer block just to give it a little bit of time to recharge the battery fully between flights. And then it'll just start karting and doing its thing. Until it eventually runs out of stone, I guess, to bring over. Let's see. Which means that this drone, we can probably do away with it. I'll probably just let it sit here for a bit, and then we'll probably set up a grinding pit. Or something to just, like, clear it out. But yeah, I think we're just gonna retire that. So, that is good. That's good. Okay. Let's come up here. Okay, it's almost done. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, and then we're going to send it out on its first big boy steps, and see how she does. See how she flies. And ideally, hopefully, she flies smooth. Flies smooth as butter. Right across the way. Okay, let me just really quickly do that. I'll be right back. Ready for the test. Are you ready? Because I'm ready. Oh, you do melt it down. Okay, awesome. Awesome, awesome. I like you. I like you. You have some good interests. Here we go. Main to mine. Well, let's blueprint it first. let's blueprint it first. I'm gonna kind of bring it up here. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to. Let me just really quickly. Let's see. Space Engineers Blueprint. Control B. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Okay. And this is small grid. Yeah, we're gonna call this. This is gonna be large drone iteration 1 is what we're gonna call it. Okay. Awesome. Bring it back down because we're gonna start it from square one. So lock it in place again. Let's check our batteries. They're pretty much full. That's good. Okay. Main to mine is on. AI is on. And she's off. We cut her loose. Alright. Okay, well, we're just going to sit here. We're going to have full faith in it. Wait for it to come back and make its approach. We'll wait. We'll just wait right here. We're completely hands-free on it, so... What time do you usually live stream? So, I live in Utah. And usually I start around 1800, which is 6 p.m. Utah time. Right now, it's Mountain Daylight time. We still haven't gone away from the daylight savings iterations and all that stuff, so... So yeah, usually around 6. We tend to go for 6 to 7 hours, so ending around midnight, 1 in the morning type of thing, local time. Every time I end the stream, and when I start it, I have a schedule up. I also have a Discord server that you are welcome to join if you would like to, and I post announcements on there all the time as well about this type of stuff. Oh, Safi, thank you for the follow. Good news. Our Twitch notifications are still working. I don't know why the YouTube one didn't. Usually the YouTube one is also working, so I'm not sure what happened with that, but awesome. I think it's still going. Yep, she's still flying. Yeah, Safi78, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. 2.95. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna wait around and see if they show up. I probably should have put a camera on it so I could see it remotely. That's okay. That's okay. So the idea here is that I am restraining myself to this location. I'm not going after it. I'm not going to see it. I'm not doing anything to it. And we're going to see if it can complete the full cycle back, unassisted. And if it can, we can then set it up to be fully automatic. And then we can go about our day. It's going to take it a bit to load first. But then once it loads, it should make its way over here. Might take it a little bit of time, but... And let me see, let me turn those spotlights off. Searchlights, that's what I meant. Turn them off, we don't need them on right now. They're supposed to turn off at night, but but... Alright. So it looks like our drone has appropriately made contact over there. Yep, this is when I really wish I would have set up some cameras for this. That would have been the smart thing to do, but... Oh, we've got motion. I just saw the beacon make a move there. So it's probably going up to its appropriate height for transport. And then it's going to make its way to us here. Yep, see right there? On the 3 kilometers, 2.99 now. Okay, it is slowly on its way to us. This is probably the scariest bit now, is making sure that it survives the trip back. Oh, don't scare me like that. Wait. Oh. Do you see it? Do you see it, boys? Do you see? She's a-comin'. She's a-comin'. There on the horizon she comes. And hey, Rooney, how's it going? Like a parent waiting at curfew for their teenage kid to get home. Yeah, kinda. It's been a process to get this working. So I'm excited. I was specifically restricting myself to make sure that I didn't try to go and mess with it here. And it's coming. So it should come up right there to that purple mark. And I know it's still a little rough around the edges here, but look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely loaded down with stone, too. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. I called it a large cargo drone, but I'm willing to name this one. This is now my baby. My new baby. My 4th baby. My other kids are cute and all, but this one I made without my wife, so... Okay, it's gonna be a little funky. Don't freak out. This is normal. This is normal. Metallic baby, yes. Is it free? What, space engineers? No. Hey! Hey, get back up there! Hey! Okay. It's supposed to go down there. Yes, my child. Descend. Descend to me. Make your connection. Woo! Finally, holy moly! The iterations I had to go through to get it to do that, my gosh! Now we can go about tuning. So this one, we're gonna name it. Alright, let's see. Where's your beacon? Come here, beacon. We did it. Alright. What should we name it? Her. She. It's a she. I've decided that. This is a female drone. Right now, okay? This is a female drone. What do we name her? And, Dawn, if you're talking about space engineers, no, it's not free. But, it does go on sale frequently, and I think... Is it on sale now? I don't think it's on sale now. Summer sale's over. It is. I'll show you right here. It is right there. It is $20 on Steam. But like I said, it does go on sale fairly frequently. It does have DLC. You don't need the DLC. You don't need it. I bought them all with the summer sale because I had some spare cash for it. I'll be honest with you, you don't need them. They're just like little minor quality of life stuff. Well worth the $20, by the way. Oh my gosh, well worth it. But don't jump into purchasing it right off the rip. Like I would like to stress that. Don't go trying to buy it. I know you're 9 and you don't have like a lot of money with that, so play it cool. Play it cool, man. Alright, no ideas for a name? I am going to name you after my first daughter. Tali. Easy peasy. My daughter's full name is Natalia, but we're gonna go with Tali on that. Okay. I christen you Tali. Less. Okay. So now I can do the cargo empty event. Let's see, on the full event, did I set the unlock? I set that. Okay, so then I just need to set drone flights, collision avoidance on, and precision mode off. Okay, so then cargo empty should be the same thing. Okay, yep. So I'm gonna do it in this order. I'm gonna go for precision mode off, collision avoidance on, and then activating the main to mine, AI behavior on, and then we take our large drone connector and we unlock. Alright, you ready for this? Bam! Hey! Hey, now. Alright, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Hang on a second. Okay, we did something wrong. Okay, so the full event. Yeah? Okay, behavior on and then unlock. Did I do the order of operations wrong here? Wait a second. Hey. Are you kidding me? Did it not? I don't think it saved him. It looks to me like it didn't save him. Oops. Okay. Stand by. Stand by. Main to mine. On. Light. Precision mode off. Light. Collision avoidance on. The connector. Large drone connector. Unlock. What? Actions. Uh-huh, okay. Looks good to me. I then go equal or greater than. Then go equal or less than. Why is it not going? No movement input. That's so strange. Did it again. Is it canceling out? Light. SOS, right? That's what I'm saying. Okay, maybe I just leave this here. Okay, I'm gonna leave it here. Now I'm just gonna do the same thing where I'm just gonna set precision mode off, collision avoidance on. I'm going to set the main to mine, AI behavior on. I'm gonna go over here to our large drone connector, not just the simple drone connector. I'm going to unlock. Back to 1 to see if that made a difference. Here. 2, 4. Okay. Back to the empty event. 1, 2. Okay, okay. Okay, here we go. Here comes the test. So right now I'm just gonna set the main to mine behavior on. I'm just going to unlock. And I'm gonna fly out. Wow! So eager. She's going. She's zooming. Excellent. Goodbye, Tolly. Godspeed. Okay. Maybe I should actually put a camera on it when it comes back. I'm gonna do that. Let's decide on... Let's see, do a top-mounted camera. Yeah, we'll do a top-mounted camera, I think. Ow. Sheila? Oh, Sheila would have been good. Maybe next time. Alright, so I'm just gonna get the stuff for a camera. And then probably... I think I have to do an antenna to actually access it. Oops. Well, I got the components for 2 cameras now, so... Alright. So when it comes back, we'll just quickly install the camera and the antenna. We'll just kind of slap it on. It shouldn't add enough weight to really make a difference. I could probably just fly over to it. In fact, you know what? I'm just going to fly over to it. I have enough hydrogen. I meant her. Yes? So Dawn, you might be a little behind. So you could try reloading your video to try to catch up. Might be a little bit of a delay going on there. But yeah, I do agree, Safi, on the $20 for an evening. But we have to keep in mind, Dawn over on YouTube, I found out is 9. So, not a full-fledged adult or young adult in this case, so. Alright, we'll just let you light on down, nice and easy. Then we'll just slap this antenna on you. So this process is actually quite smooth compared to the main approach bit, so there will be some iterations to go through here, but alright, we're just gonna slap this antenna on the back. Not very aesthetic, a little ugly. And then I'm just gonna put this camera right on the top. Okay, let's fly back over here. That's the only thing that I'm adding to it, and that shouldn't really affect it at all. Alright, so we'll get over here, I'll then access it remotely, I think. Because I've got a signal antenna over here that I can use to boost. Okay. It is in motion, so let's go over here, let's go to the camera. There it is. He's thinking. Like a dream. Like a dream. Look at that. Absolutely marvelous. Can't really see too much on it here. Yeah, I can't actually access it while I'm in the camera view. That's interesting. Not sure if I feel comfortable with upping its speed just yet. We'll see about that later. So what I want to check here, I should probably change its grid name, huh? Call it Tolly. Okay, so then I come over here, I can just remote access you. And we can check your battery. You are close to 800 kilowatt hour. And it is a fully laden rip once again. Oh shoot, the antenna's giving off a signal. Didn't think about that. Yep. Can I just... Guess I don't need the beacon on, really, do I? Let's do this. Back, yeah, let me, I'm just gonna turn the beacon off. We can probably just do away with that. So I'll probably just put the antenna where the beacon is. So now what I want to see is I want to see it land, and I want to see it go off for another trip. And if it can do that, I'm happy. We'll just want to see what the battery situation is at the time that it leaves. Because right now it's gone through 250 kilowatt, and it has not landed yet. So the cab on it might be unnecessary. We could probably do away with it, honestly, if we wanted to cut down on, oh, whoa. Oh, so I think it just kind of joins in to this. Yeah, it does, okay. Okay, awesome. So I'm actually I'm gonna taxi over with it, so that I can kind of see how she operates here. This takes a little bit of time for this to actually unload, but that is well within our happy zone, I think. I have 36, I think it's a bit too complicated for me. So, it might be, but think about it. You've played Minecraft before, right? So in reality, Minecraft is also complicated in its own way, right? So I wouldn't really go saying it's too complicated for you, you know, like, don't look at it that way. Just look at it from the perspective of, hold on a second. Store price. Oh, okay, we might have to. Hold on. Our facility is suffering a power crisis, it looks like. because our on-site batteries are toasted. And it's probably because our refineries have been working overtime a bit. We only have the one right now. It's probably because it's also trying to charge all of those batteries. Yeah, I need a better power source. This solar tower's not doing it for me. But yeah, you know, like, you don't have to buy the game and like play with me. You can totally just watch it and see if it's something that you're interested in. Because I tend to do a lot of complex stuff. If you wanted something really complex, while we're kind of waiting on this, actually, or if you're not too into complex, what I like, this is my favorite game. This is my favorite game of all time, is actually Factorio. Love this game. This is like one of the best games in existence. And in October, we are like cracking down on that. Cracking down on Factorio. This is going to be the good stuff right here, okay? Come October, this is what we're doing. This will be our life. This is also a good one that I play on and off here, so. Need a wind turbine tower? I need some. I have a couple of them. Probably need a few more, though, to carry over the night. I was thinking on doing a hydrogen engine. But I need ice for that. Hey, why'd you... Darn event controller? Hey. You lock back up. You lock back up. I'm glad it worked, but you lock back up right now. Way before I started playing, I watched a ton of videos on it. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, so I got those two, and then I've got all these up here that I don't think they're doing super hot. I know there's like a certain range you're supposed to do them at, but I honestly would rather have the hydrogen engines on. I'm kind of thinking this was going to be an assembly area, is what I was setting up over here. I might turn this into a multi-level power system. Kind of hard to describe. Here, let me grab Notepad, actually. Not Notepad. Oh yeah, Notepad. Notepad will work. So the idea that I had, so imagine this from the side view. So we'll just do like H's up there. And let's go. Just kind of imagine that this is our contained area, so to speak, right? What am I doing? We gotta make this symmetrical, right? There you go. Okay. So what I would want to do here is I'd want to go, let's see, let's say if these are like blocks, right? We go like 1 block, 2 block, 3 blocks. So we'll do like a block height of 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Ish, something like that, right? So then what I'd want to do is, essentially, I'd want to come out to each of these. So this would be like, so this would be if our stored power is at like 20%. And I can just come over here and I can just do 40%, 60%. These aren't like perfect ratios here, obviously, because the area that I have is going to be much smaller than this. But we'll have some logic that will essentially kind of go through here, and then we can have like stored power, or this could just be like a constant power block and stuff going up like that. This is a similar concept to what I do in Factorio with some circuit combinators and that, where I'll limit my power consumption on my coal from the steam turbines in order to favor solar during the day, and then I have the steam turbines kick on at night with batteries and all that stuff. So this is kind of This is kind of what I'd like to do with that area now. So if we come over here, and I could probably just do... Oh, let's see here. So let's say, do I have... I don't have any steel plate on me. Let's see. I'm just gonna make, like... just a few, just to kind of have on me. I should have some on me anyway. So, boop. Yeah, so this game is as complex or as simple as you want it to be. You could just have it be a spaceship design game and totally have fun with it. I tend to go above and beyond in doing things automated because I like that. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And see, that seems like it's a little high for me. That feels a little high. I'd probably go more like 3. So go right there. And then we can do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I like that. So we could probably raise that roof up by 2. And then we have 3 nice sections that have... Well, we could probably just do the 2 sections, honestly. And then I could have, like, them divided in half on their generation. Right? Because we did find a nice ice lake over there 10 kilometers away, which is kind of why I wanted to have this drone system set up to begin with, is so that I could start carting ice over here appropriately. And now, I can. Because I could totally retask Tali to actually go and do that for me. In theory. In theory. Let's see here. How much hydrogen did I got? I got 33%. Okay. But yeah, so essentially I'd kind of turn this into like essentially a power conversion room. And in fact, what I could do is I could just cut this in half. So let's see. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I could bring this down by 1. If I wanted to, I guess. Or I could just go like 1, 2, 3, 4. That actually might be the sweet spot right there. Because then there's those 3, and there's those 3. Yeah, there we go. So right there, that's the marker for the next floor. And then up here, I've got this ladder that I'd then be able to access that and the roof. With a catwalk, essentially, is what I would plan on that. Or I could set up like a little piston elevator thing, but I don't want to get too complicated with that. Yeah. And then I think that would solve all of my power issues at that point. Yeah, because I think right now... What's our battery looking like? Okay, there's no battery storage because I'm actually charging the large drone with it. Which sucks. So what I could do, I could actually... I'm gonna do this. I'm actually going to turn off the cargo full event. And I'm going to actually send Tali over. So I'm going to go with her because I'm going to make sure that this is going to work the way that I want. So I'm just kind of using Tali as a taxi here. But so I turned off the cargo full event controller in order to keep her locked over here. And we'll just let her charge her battery over here. We're going to let the main base basically get all of its power back before we start this process again. Plus... Oops. That was scary. I hit the wrong button. Plus, the goal here is that I want to actually... I'm only cleaning out stone over here so I can get to some ice there that's a little bit closer. And then I can start shipping that ice over here in order to use that ice for hydrogen generation. Pretty much, because I don't need it for the oxygen. I just need to generate hydrogen. So that's all. And then once I have that more established, I can then look at having that power available in order to send a drone all the way over. That is a much more significant trip to go over there, so I would have to make sure that this gets its energy back appropriately for that. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Let's see. Did this... I think this is still stuck in precision mode, huh? Nah, I'll just... It's almost there. We'll just let it sit. In fact, I'm gonna break away and let Tali complete her approach. Let's just come down here and let's see. And we reached the ice. Yep, we actually went beyond the ice. So we don't need to do... We don't need to bore down any deeper now. I'll probably, I'll let it bore down enough here. Because when Tali comes in, she's going to take on some load. But I'm just going to change the timing of this. Let's see, I want to go for the turn on timer. Let's do 5 seconds after it's hit below. Yep, so Tali will come back over here, and then she'll load up, and we should see no issues from that. And then I'll just let this... I'm just going to let this drill down a little bit deeper just to give us some space to work with, and then we'll set up the actual ice collection. And what I wanted to also check here was looking to see... Yes, we have actually collected quite a bit of ice. Go figure. That's awesome. That's exactly what we wanted. Yeah, we were just going through so much stone, I didn't really feel, I didn't feel good about just dumping it, so I wanted to actually send it in for processing, which is what this whole process has been about. Because I have a hard time with waste. Might be freaking out a little bit. Let's see. Did our drone fill up? Let's see. Drone. Yep. Okay. Tali's full up. Okay. Now we can go to our ice drill. It is off. We can take our plunge piston. And we'll go -1. Bring it back up. Okay. The round style wind turbine puts out half the power of a standard. Might want to test replacing the round ones. Oh, really? Ah, but they look so cool. The rule of cool on that one, I'd say. Okay. Let's come down here. Okay. We've got good depth on this now. So... I think that's cleared out quite a bit of space. So, within reason, I think we could bore this out a bit, so we could maybe from a central drill with piston setup. Just kind of have it go like 90 like this, going forward to try to minimize how much stone gets in, because now that we're here, now I'd be fine with filtering stone out once we've cleaned it out quite a bit. Let's see, that silicon, I'm not as keen to get that. We've already bored down to the magnesium over there, so I'm not too worried about that either. Yeah, let's see. Ow. Let's see here. So if I'm looking at the inventory on our drone, we can send out 84, 87-ish, 87,500 stone per trip, right? 87,500 stone per trip. And I am seeing, let's see, I am seeing in the main storage 730-ish, right? So let's see, so calculator divided by, did I say 84.5? I'm gonna say 84.5. I can get this done in like 9 trips, tops. Easily. Awesome. Okay, so once we have the actual appropriate, battery levels then. Okay, so Tali's gonna be charged up pretty quick there. I'm pretty content with that. Let's look at our mining outpost. Fully recharged in 4 hours. That's just with the wind turbines we've got over there. Getting a 1.06 megawatt input. It's outputting 39 kilowatt. It's fair. Okay. So what if I set this to recharge? Ah, yes. It's still 4 hours. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. So, I've got Tali charged up there. I don't think it'd be a good idea to kick her on right now, though. We'll probably wait for the sun to come up. That'll give it time to get some power bumped up a bit, and then we'll use the increased power to kind of give her a bit of a boost going. Ooh, it's a good thing I came over here, huh? Yeah, just in time, too, getting to that ice, because, again, I am down to bare bones on that. The barest of bones, I dare say. Okay, I'm gonna fly over here, we're gonna check the time. See what time it is. Okay, going back to our little hangar bit. Okay. Let's have a little look-see at our power again. So yep, 4 hours and whatnot, that's good. That's good. Alright, so I'm debating on going back to trying Ranked League again. And then if we lose that, probably coming back to this as well. I'm just trying to see if there's something really quick I could do before swapping games, because I don't want to burn out too quickly on this. But we finally have a working form of automation, because we experimented with the sensors on the doors and trying to use sensors as limit switches for an automated mining setup, and that has worked out stupendously, by the way. Now it's just a matter of deciding what the next item of interest is going to be. Whether that be we get a active spaceship, or if we continue to traverse the surface a little bit. I kind of am curious if I could make maybe like a little scout drone and see what's around me. Or if I should just make a little personal craft to just zip around in. I think I'd want hydrogen engines. I think I have to have hydrogen engines to go to space, because atmospheric ones don't get you up there. For sure. And they don't work when you're up there either, so you need hydrogen in order to zip around. That, or is it ion? Is it ion thrusters that function best in zero gravity? That's right. Okay, then we got hydrogen engine and hydrogen tanks. What's your goal with this playthrough? Learning. Really, just learning. Never played Space Engineers before, so I'm just kind of experimenting and trying to make sure I can set up automation to the point that I like. Kind of just trial and error, cobbling together things. And then eventually just... I want to be able to travel from a planet... from this planet to another planet, and have like an automated taxi thing. And then I'd be good to starting over like another playthrough with it type of thing. So... And really, my goal... I just want to see how far I can get with just the automation blocks without scripting, right? Because I haven't done scripting, I haven't done any actual programming in this game yet. I want to see what I can get away with just the blocks. So I'm trying to keep it like in the context of that. I have had no combat as of yet, so that could be something. I did find out that there's supposed to be a data pad that you're supposed to read when you first crash. I must have demolished said data pad because I never found it. So I know that there's a station around here that I can go use these credits I've been collecting and interact with. I have no idea where it is. I don't have coordinates for it. So I'd probably want to go and interact with that and see what that's about, but yeah. Ugh. You can master making these hauling drones, you'll be doing great. That's kind of what I thought. So, like I said, this drone sucks. Sucks. This drone is terrible. But it was sort of working before. But I learned a lot from making this and making mistakes, so now the larger one that I've made performs a lot better. It's still not great when it approaches here. And I'm not entirely sure why it has such a hard time. Wait, signal. Free stuff. Hold on. But it is able to handle a large load. And I'm happy with that. My next thing would be, if I want to do anything larger than that drone, I think I'd want to do something on land. Hey. Oh, okay. I was like, hey! It was baiting me. Where's my stuff? Hey. Yeah! There we go. No. Okay, there it is. Credits and steel plates. Yeah! Okay, we got it. But yeah, so now that I've actually got a mostly successful hauling drone, I'm pretty happy. So thank you for that. I'm glad that that's a big step. I didn't know if it was just me being trivial, wanting to do that, and just like being hyper-focused, or if it was something that was actually worth investing time learning and how to make it. Because I was also doing all these sorters because I play Factorio and I really like sorting things appropriately when the time allows. So I did that as well. I'm hoping that was worth the time too, but yeah, so now I think short-term goal, we need to get better power generation. I think that's going to be in the form of these hydrogen engines. Right here. Which takes steel plates. Let's actually go see how those fit. Okay, because assuming that there's a wall right there, so we would do... So I'd say like maybe I'd have 1, 2, 3. I could have as many as 4 because that actually fits well within the wall there. So I could have those 4. Ooh, hold on. Now I'm curious. I could do that, and then I could do another 4 along that. I could do another 4 along that. Which would be a huge amount of power, and then I can do another set on the next floor up. And I can have each stack with an appropriate controller. Yeah, I kind of like that. This was originally going to be a printing plant. I think I'm going to turn this just into a power station, I think. If I could get the ice in appropriately, at least. So if I had another floor of these, that gives me another 3 rows. So that'll give me 6 rows total. So I just have to divide up how I want those to play out, because I could do like 10%. So when the power drops to 60% stored, I could then start turning them on in sequence and then turn them off. We'll need a lot of ice and O2 generators. Kind of what I was figuring with that. So my idea was that I have this, but then probably underneath here, I'd put the actual storage, just kind of out of sight, out of mind, and then have it feed up and in. So since these are going to be walls, and they're connecting, I'd imagine they're connecting together here. I'd have them connect. Maybe I should actually check that before I commit to that, huh? Oh, wait a second. Okay, they connect from the bottom, so I can just do that. Okay. Never mind. False alarm. So I can just have... Yeah, I can have the conveyor pipes just go underneath here, along each one. They'll be nice and hidden, tucked away, type of thing. And then I can have... I could probably have... let's see. I'll probably do them all along the same wall, I would imagine. But my idea here is that since I'm pretty sure, if these drills are any indication, I'm pretty sure that these hydrogen engines are going to be loud and noisy as crap. So I would like these to be away from the general work area as much as I can. I do have all these refineries on this work area, funny enough. And I have that giant, stupid tower there, but yes, loud. Okay, I knew it! I knew they were gonna be loud. So, these are loud, but they're not, like, obscenely loud. These get loud. And I found that out when I had, like, 6, 8 drills over on that other one. So, my idea is, because I know that they get loud, I want them over here kind of out of the way. And I'm taking advantage of that wall for the sun. Just... Not that I need to, but I have the excess resources, I might as well. The wind turbines up there were just... They won't be necessary if this works out, because I'll be going off of the solar power, but I might keep them up there because they kind of look neat. But it'll be more for looks, not for, like, function. And then hydrogen storage goes down here. I don't know if I do the H2O2 generators down here. That's actually a really good question. So, eventually what I also want to do is I want this to be, like a hallway, right? So, right now I've got this catwalk here. That kind of comes out here. I then want to kind of do a catwalk and some stairs coming down to this. I kind of want to hide this and maybe be... Maybe be... Let me breathe. Let a brother breathe. Maybe like wall this in, kind of make it a nice enclosed thing, then have like maybe some windows on both sides, have like a little... I keep wanting to call it a sky bridge, because I played Escape from Tarkov for years, and the walkway with the windows that I'm imagining, called it sky bridge, and I can't get it out of my head. I'm indoctrinated in that. but I'd want like a windowed, kind of like a nice little transition point sort of area. So it walks along here, and then comes over here, have a little catwalk coming out. I've got this door that'll go in, hopefully nice and contained. The catwalk, I'll probably have that just be open access and all that. Ladder goes all the way to the top, and then we'll go to that second floor. Access with catwalk as well, type of thing. So yeah, I'm hoping this is far enough away that it reduces the noise pollution on it. I'm kind of worried that's gonna be a little too thin. We'll see. But I'll probably do another half door right here, is what I'm thinking. So yeah, but I want to wait until there's more power so I can actively work on that, I think. Yes. So let me think. Let me think here. Because that I'm still kind of working on cleaning out a bit. But I've got an excess of ore and resources now, so I don't really feel the need to clean all of that out right now. I think it's at its max extension too. Let me see here. The lights didn't work for a second there. Yeah. And I somehow managed to get on one of the largest ore patches I've ever seen, and it happens to be all nickel on that, which is crazy. Because it was actually the iron I wanted more of. But I decided, in order to offset that a bit, I decided to, instead of just dumping the stone out, I decided to process the stone and then dump the gravel out. And if there's a use for gravel, I am all ears because I hate wasting stuff, but I cannot think of a use for gravel. I couldn't find anything. So I've just been dumping it off and letting it despawn out here, which I think is ugly, and I don't like waste in games. Like Factorio, I hate when there's waste. I don't want to overproduce anything beyond like what I need. So if you have a use for gravel, please let me know. Not really without mods, okay. So vanilla experience, nothing to do with the gravel. So I am totally in the right ejecting the gravel in this case. That is like the best practice, right? Because that's the other thing, is I wanted to do one playthrough, vanilla. No mods whatsoever. Not because I don't like mods, but because I just wanted to make sure that I could appropriately... I have this weird philosophy with it. Is needed later in small amounts, dump to trash it. Okay. Okay, good. Good. Because I figured out the sorter system and that the connectors could be used as ejectors, essentially. So, that's why I went with that. But I have this philosophy that if you're going to play a game, you need to understand it, especially if it's a creative one, at a fundamental level. So you gotta play through vanilla up to its win condition, before you go into like overhaul mods and doing anything crazy and stuff. And I kind of inherited that mostly from Factorio, has taught me that. And I know that Space Engineers doesn't have a technical end goal other than one that you define for yourself. So I haven't set a true end goal for this on purpose. But I think a soft end goal for this playthrough would be to achieve spaceflight and to achieve a small base on another planet. I don't have to go too far. Just some small base on another planet, with like appropriate airlocks and all that stuff. That would be like the main thing for me. The rest of this is just kind of nuance, icing on the cake. The automation is my personal thing that I really enjoy, so... let's see, let me look at my... Let's see here. 3 hours... Whew, takes a while. As a streamer, just says using the mod sneaky sounds, make your grinder drill half the noise, easier for viewers to watch and listen. I've had a couple people suggest that. And I'm totally down to do that, because I consider that to be more of a quality of life mod. I've been avoiding it for now, just because I kind of enjoy the louder sounds when that's going on. Like, I really like the sounds of machines. I know, I'm weird. I'm weird with that. But I do admit they can get, like, kind of noisy sometimes, so having a little bit of balance on that probably would not be a bad idea. But I really, really enjoy the sound of machines moving. So, like, all these, they're not really doing anything right now, but just kind of their idle sounds. I really like that. I really like that. Okay, so the sun is coming up. So I think I'm going to... Whoa, 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 whoa. Can I not access? Can I not access Tolly? Oh, wait a second. Rover. That's the wrong access. And, there we go. Okay. Whew. Only changes your hands tools, not machine. Oh! Oh! Oh, hand grinder and drill. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, I thought it changed all the machine noises, so now that I know that, over the weekend, I'm going to go and get that installed. Now that I know that, no one actually explained that it was just for hand tools. So, I'm way more willing to do it now. Okay, let me see. I wanted to get the cargo full event turned on. Chip is disconnected. Excellent. Tolly's on her way. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna wait for her to come back here. And then... Oh, shoot, I didn't turn that... event controller off. Did I? It won't matter right now because the inventory didn't change over there. But I need to stop it from turning the drill back on. When the cargo gets emptied over there. Because I'm just trying to clean it out and make some space for the ice now. So Tolly should only just be clearing out the stone to bring it over here for processing. And then once the stone is cleared, we're going to switch to dumping the stone out over there. Because we only want the ice, and we're just going to be getting like very minimal amounts of stone now. So colorful icons is nice. Merrick, the developer's colorblind. Why everything was developed with a blue tint icon. Oh, really? That's hilarious, actually. I didn't realize that. Huh. Yeah, I did not notice that. That's funny. That's actually really funny. Okay. Huh. Well, like I said, I want to keep it as vanilla as possible for the first, like, run, so to speak, before I start, like, really modifying and changing it, because I like to have the original experience as much as I can. I mean, I'm pretty late to the game. I'm not, like, one of the original players of Space Engineers, but I do want to have similar experiences, so I agree, enjoy it. Yeah, see, I feel like a lot of people do agree with me. There's some people that don't. I've known... So this is just a little example of Factorio. I don't know if you've ever played Factorio. But I've played a lot of Factorio. I started a Crastorio 2 space exploration overhaul mod that, like, makes the game way more complicated than normal. And I had a lot of people that wanted to join me in playing, and I told them, "Okay, you can join, but you have to complete the vanilla game by launching your first, like, rocket and, like, finishing Factorio in that, like, finishing, right?" No one did it, so I ended up relenting and letting them join me in it anyway. And I spent most of my time instructing and teaching and fixing, and it was a pain, really. I mean, it's still fun to play with people, but, like, it kind of was detracting the experience for me at that point, so Minecraft has mods almost don't make it Minecraft anymore. I know, right? I've heard tale of the, what is it, the Create mod? I've heard a lot of people really like that. I've been kind of tempted to try it myself, because I did like, what was the one? Computer Craft, I think, is what it was called. It gave you like the little... Dang it, what are they called? Turtles, that's what it is. Gave the little turtles, you could give them the diamond pickaxes up. Love that. Lua, not a huge fan of Lua, but huge fan of automation, so I relented, you know? I learned Lua specifically for that. Still don't necessarily like it, but passable. Passable, you know what I mean? And I mean, in today's world, I can just get GitHub Copilot to help me out with stuff like with that, so it's like way less taxing than having to do it completely from scratch on that. Tolly, hey! Did you just break? Did I break you? I did break you. Okay, hang on. We'll figure out what happened with that. It's probably because I messed with the event controller and stuff. Okay, we'll turn the autopilot back on there. Gosh, dang it, Tolly, what are you doing? Lua needed to be a common in-game code. I know, well, at the time that I was doing computer craft, it wasn't as common. And then I was like, hey, you know what, Factorio? I'd like to learn how to mod Factorio. Yeah, guess what you have to know to mod Factorio? Lua. So I was like, oh, well, thank goodness that I bit my tongue and learned a little bit, because I would have no clue what to do otherwise. But I've kind of stopped making... I had a personal mod that I was making, like a quality of life one, that I stopped developing because Factorio 2.0 and Space Age is coming in October. So I didn't want to have to make something and then have to refactor it with all the new changes. So I'm waiting to see what 2.0 and Space Age both bring. And then I'm going to revisit the mod that I had, so until then, I need to do a couple projects in Lua to get more familiar with it. I just have to bite the bullet on that. Have to bite the bullet on that. And that's okay. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm hoping that I didn't break this drone to the point that it's not going to work anymore. It was a little weird that it didn't come up and actually connect like I thought it would. That's kind of making me a little worried that maybe I haven't developed this hauling drone to the full extent that I thought I did. So yeah, not good. Not good at all. It's funny though, because like, I really shouldn't hate Lua as much as I do, because like, it's pretty much like, I typed in Lua because I'm stupid. It's pretty much like, it's like a weird syntax version of Python, really, for a lot of its stuff. And I do enjoy Python. I like Python. You know, I'm not ashamed of it. I think Python's fun. I think Python's really nice and easy. Very clean. But I remember doing, like, C++. And just how mind-numbing some of the... Well, because you have to deal with memory, like, releasing it and all that stuff, too. You didn't want to... You didn't want to do the thing, huh? Alright, that's got me concerned. Might have to do a ride-along here. Doesn't seem like the drone's operating on all cylinders here. So it's a good thing I didn't take away the cab or anything, then. I do need to remove that beacon. That beacon's not really doing us any favors anymore. Wondering if I should up the speed on this. Maybe 25 meters is too slow. You know what, I'm gonna go out on a limb right now. I'm gonna up this by, I'm gonna go to 35. Just a little bit faster, not too much. Not too much. I want to see if that does anything to it. I remember doing HyperCard, programming, I just want to call it that. It was the first thing in the early 90s that I learned. I'm pretty sure I've heard of HyperCard. So I was born in 94. Just for context, you know, I don't know how old you are, Safi, but I was born in 94, so I'm 30 years old now. So when I was learning, like, a lot of these languages, there's languages that have been around now for a while, but I did start learning Python as it was getting popular, but I never learned Python in a school environment because when I was going through, there was like, intro to programming was C++. Nowadays, I guess intro to programming is Python. That's kind of weird to me. I would have, because I know Python is more beginner friendly, but I would have thought that C++ would be a better, you know, best practice thing to go with. I could be wrong, though. 78, I am an experienced individual. Fair enough. I see the 78 in the name now. Makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, just like, I don't know. I don't think it matters what language people learn as their first language in the end, really. And then you learn one, then you can learn others pretty simply. Doesn't seem to be like a huge deal, but I don't know. It was just weird to me, personally. I guess. Okay, let's see. Batteries. So I think this event controller is still working just fine. At least it should be. Okay. Oh, well, I need to stay with the drone. But it did turn the drill back on. Which, that's just a power waste. Not that it really matters, but I'll wait till we'll do the return trip and then I'll fix it. Because I don't want to get out and then be left behind. Because I need to make sure that the drone's not doing anything weird. Like, for example, I need it to come back to me. And this station, I have not installed an antenna on it, so I can't boost my signal. Oh, but the rover's here, and the rover does have an antenna, so I could feasibly just fix it remotely that way. Alright, well, we'll stick with it. I'll probably up the speed again if this goes well here, but oh man, I'm just happy that this drone finally works. What a nightmare. So the last time I was doing that was on Tuesday. Man, Tuesday I crashed. I think I crashed the drone twice, or maybe that was Monday. I can't remember now. I had like 2 drones just like crash and just obliterate like a Lego set, just like very disheartening. Would not recommend. Definitely did not enjoy that. I think the higher speed's doing okay. I'm hoping that it doesn't affect its approach here, so we'll see. I think I gave it enough thrusters to slow down and maintain its speed appropriately. Plus, I gave it 2 gyroscopes. That seems to have made a difference. I'm not sure if it's just a placebo effect or if it's actually making a difference, but I'm choosing to believe it made a difference. In my eyes. In these eyes, as it were. Okay. You get there. Yep, we tap it. All's well and good. Then coming down. Yep, because it doesn't reach the full speed going down. But it does seem to have a hard time finding the waypoint. Coming down like that. Oh, wait. That wasn't too bad. Huh. That's actually the smoothest it's been so far. Okay, and then it just comes over here. I don't like seeing that power slap on the red that often. Then you go down. Go down. Yes. And then you want to send it home. Drive it home. Yes. Whew. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay. Okay. Let's look at those batteries now. Are we fully charged 5 minutes, fully depleted in 2 minutes? Awesome. Okay, great. We're just gonna eat up all the power on this place, I guess. Yeah, so hydrogen might be the key. It's only going down by like 3 or 4 kilowatt hour, I guess. That's not bad. Could be worse, I suppose. Let it sit. Okay. All right, so we'll tag along with her on the way back. And everything should be good. Okay. And we have the full sunlight coming down. Let's see if that helps the batteries at all. Nope, not really. Still depleting. They're not really getting that much input. Not even a megawatt of input. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, well. Yeah, this this hydrogen station, hydrogen power, probably can't come soon enough, huh? I didn't realize my power situation was going to be that drastic. I guess it makes sense though. This drone does seem to chew through power. I shouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that is not doing any favors to that. Okay, disconnected, but it didn't actually cargo empty event. What the heck? It's like it keeps ignoring my my toolbar stuff. That's so weird. All right, let's see here. Let's do precision mode off, collision avoidance on, and then I set main to mine, AI behavior on. is it doing? Whoa. Didn't like that, apparently. I'm wondering if I've got something that's just clearing my event controller. That's so weird. Let's go back to the flight. 35 seemed to do pretty well. I'm going to adjust this to 45 for just a little bit extra speed. Try to take advantage of those larger thrusters and reduce the fly time-ish. Maybe. If it even matters at all. I'm not sure if I feel comfortable, like, letting loose on it fully. I'm trying to kind of tune it a little bit. I have the blueprint, so if it flops, I'll just make I'll experiment, make my first ship printer, and see how that goes. Maybe I should make those before this drops, huh? That might be a good idea. Oh my word. Pinpoint precision on that, like a glove. Not so much on that one. That one's a little scary. That it could overcorrect on that too much, but... Alright. Let's hop out, and let's give this a little quick fix. Alright, so... Ice drill shut off. Doing its things, I just want to take the plunge piston. Turning that off. And the ice drill. And turn that off. Okay. And let's get back in. Let's see. Storage container, there we go. Alright, let's see. Still quite a bit of stone to go through on that, but not bad. Like I said, it takes... I think we approximated about 9 trips. And I'm not going to have to do all of those trips, but... What's our batteries looking at now? About 800 kilowatt hour, okay. Let's see how it does with this speed with this load. Touches that just fine, so that's good. It does get up to speed nicely. Apparently, it's not automatically turning on collision avoidance. That's kind of scary, it wasn't doing that before. That makes me a little nervous. I guess we'll see how it goes here, but... Maybe it needs precision mode. Come to think of it, maybe it does, actually. Turn that back on, actually. I think it could only help it really here. Even if it does slow it down just a bit. I can see it'll help it to account for its weight, I hope. And then come in as smooth as possible. Yep, just about like that. Awesome. Then it always accelerates too fast right here, I feel like. Oh, but wait. Oh, yep, definitely accelerated too fast. Come on. You can do it. Do it. Just lowering down to the appropriate height. Everything is fine. So I want it to dock, then I'm going to turn the AI behavior off. More specifically, I'm going to turn the empty event off. And just let it sit here. So that we don't have any issues. Almost midnight. There we go, nice and gentle. Very nice. Very smooth. Yeah. Okay. Yep, and then it'll deplete and whatnot. I don't really care at this point, I'll be honest with you, so. Okay, and it's gonna process that stone. Here, maybe I really quickly just turn off the AI flight block just to make sure it doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, okay. So I think either later tonight or next time that we're on, I think that night we're gonna build the hydrogen engine room and get it ready to accept the ice and process the ice. And then we'll put the storage tanks down low, because I think let's see. Let me look at the difference between these tanks. Holy moly, these are massive. They're both massive. This one's got a couple more access ports, I suppose. Go something like this, and Tez914, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. So could I go maybe something like that? So I could go off the back. That's just for the hydrogen storage. That doesn't necessarily store the ice. Right? So I go... That's okay, because I can just do... like 2. Can't do a third one there, but I could do 2 more back here, anticipating a lot of hydrogen, right? That I could then use for various applications. Then I could just have O2H2 generator stuff. I'll have to figure out what the ratios on those are, I suppose. Let's see, probably want to move it, like bump it over so that it's covered by the walls, huh? Let's do... just one space over. Like that. Because then this comes down, covers it up. And have like a little maintenance access, I suppose, right there. And then this comes down, we'll put some panels up, and then these will be exposed in order to be attached for like a spaceship and like other hydrogen engine applications out here. Here we'll have it attach up for the purposes of going to these power suppliers, basically. Maybe we'll just start with the one row, since they do like 5 megawatts a piece. Because that right there is like 20. Just have to make sure of that, I suppose. So we'll then want to do, let's see, H2. Go to generator. Which, these should probably be like... kind of in series here, maybe? I guess I could have them like that, maybe? Coming down and over. So... so those would connect, right? So I could have an external storage, maybe, or, well, maybe I could do, let's do a cargo. Do an industrial cargo container. Well, doesn't really work super hot for that. But what I could do is I could dig down. I could actually kind of bury it down. I'm gonna cover up most of this so you can't really see it. I will put a floor in, and then it can have access points here, I suppose. So the drone would come in and drop off. All the storage gets handled and sorted down here. We'd have the pipe, which just pumps it all out into these tanks. I'd imagine, at least. And then it can get distributed from there. Yeah, okay. That's the general basic idea, I think. So that then keeps, like I was saying before, noise pollution and all that down. Keeps this in a nice contained area. We can start it small to kind of solve power issues and go from there. So for now, drone is just going to be up there on recharge. Not really doing anything until it's got full battery, because I don't need that stone cleaned out now. But there is the main issue that could happen here. So it'll take a few minutes for those to fully recharge, and then we've got the issue that it's not charging everything else while that's occurring, which could be a problem. So I wonder if it would be in our interests to maybe build that sooner rather than... That is a question. That is a question. To think about that. Let's see what was that? That's relevant. So 1156. Okay, here. Give me a moment. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and see. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and see about what we're doing next here, because it is starting to get late. So I have to decide what the next hour or two will be filled with today. Alright. Give me just a second. You can gaze upon that beautiful backdrop there. While I run to the bathroom, I'll be right back down. Give me just a couple minutes. Forewarning. I just heard some thunder outside. So there's a really good chance, our power might go out. Because we live in a rural area, so keep that in mind. If anything just like crashes spontaneously, that is what happened. Okay, let's see. There's some rain sounds at my house. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a possibility in this area. Alright. I think I would like to attempt League again. We've had plenty of time to detox from it. We're fresh, nice, clean. Most of the children will have gone to bed at this point. I think that we're in a good spot to play ranked again. So, I think we're going to do that. If we get a loss immediately, that's just going to be the end of the night, I think. But Sunday. I think Sunday we're working on that. So just to remind us, I'm going to just kind of exit right there so that I remember that. That is the project for next time. Alright. Okay. Just gonna switch a couple things over to League. And we'll get cracking into that again. Okay. Thank you guys for enjoying Space Engineers, by the way. I really enjoy the game, so I'm really happy people are kind of picking it up a little bit with me here. But for now, we are switching over... Switching over to League. Okay. Round 2. Or 3. Round 3. That's what it is. Here we go. Try again. And you know what? Mobalytics can go pound sand. Straight up, just eat dirt. That's what I'm gonna say. There's a name I haven't seen in a bit. What are you up to here? No ranked? Oh, strange. Thought they used to play ranked quite a bit. Oh well. Alright, here we go. And I'm gonna switch the music. Every time I hear like the female vocals in songs that have like, you know, the I always think of Dune. Control the spice, control the universe, control the spice, control the universe. I will not fear. Fear is the mind killer. And all that good stuff. I will let the fear pass right through me. Okay, here we go. Back to Jinx. Boom. Got it. Secured. Hell yeah. The Twitch link. Dropped instantly. Hell yeah. Who was that? Merkwolf? Jungle? Not a fan. Gonna be honest with you. Not a fan. Not a fan. Who would do that? Okay, let's see. I am... I'm gonna get rid of Ashe. I don't see Kog'Maw like at all, so I'm gonna get rid of Ashe. Ashe seems to be more common. Well, that might suck. Well, I have ads in a gold lobby. Alright, I'm gonna pull it up on the side here. Holy moly, they got a lot of followers. Oh, they actually seem like a pretty cool dude. Cool. Let's see. Looks like he doesn't really keep VODs. Interesting. I'll just
Like buildings. Or people.
God, I need to close my fucking circles, but I can't. Whatever. It's good enough, guys. So hard to draw anything. How do I even get the brows on? We'll do the brows in a second. Does he have eye color?
Dude, he's got a killer setup. Hold on.
Got it. Are they kind of like... Got it. I got it good enough.
I'm following.
Is that salad fingers? I gotta hurry. We're not gonna be able to finish. Oh, it's so hard to like draw shapes though. I'm going as fast as possible, guys. Thank you for the follow, Seto. Okay. There's one more thing we need to draw.
Oh, he's trying to draw so fast.
Oh, come on, Lee. That was really interesting how it kept me on here.
Okay. I don't want to hear double, so I'm just gonna mute his tab there. That's hilarious, though. He seems like a really cool dude, actually. I feel bad for ripping him before.
The summoner's ring.
Let's just start shooting.
He's still trying. I respect the grind.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Is that an Italy top lane? He's still drawing.
Minions have spawned.
I'm trying to care.
He just. Oh man. That's funny. Wonder if he managed to finish it.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
2, 3, 4, 5. I'll give him 6. Because he's a cool dude. He likes programming, I have to like him automatically.
Always ready to cry.
This might be rough. They're gonna have the creep advantage here, it looks like. Nah. Yeah, they're gonna hit 2 before us. It's not even a contest. Can't really walk up. They're not really doing anything with it, thankfully. Beautiful, I didn't really lose anything. I mean, I lost a couple of creeps, but nothing substantial. Rip. Nah, I should have let that happen. Holy moly, dude, are you kidding me?
You think I'm crazy? You
And this is exactly where Caitlyn wants to be. Oh, I'm gonna have to pop a health potion. It's just too rough. Honestly, we don't have to do much right now. Yeah, we just focus on farming and just kind of maintaining our health so that we don't get dove, hopefully.
shot other guns.
This is a lane I should have done absorb life. I would have gotten so much value out of that. Okay, thank goodness I didn't see that. Oh my gosh, dude. Oppressive. Lame. Absolutely lame, dude. That's not good. I don't want to take a bad back, is my issue. I should have gone absorb life. I could maybe do a cull. Man, dude. Okay, Vi's here. Okay, they're staying on us. Oh man, come on. I have nothing here. We have no pressure, we just have to let it push in. I can't stay.
I really need a new gun.
I'm just gonna go call. They're actually not pushing it that fast. That's kind of surprising. I thought they would have crashed it faster than that. I'm still gonna lose quite a bit of farm for that, but... I can at least offset this a slight bit. I should have tried to stop that recall. It's okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, top's looking a little rough. That's okay though. Got a BF sword. She's still got a bit of a creep lead on us that we just need to be aware of. Oh, I didn't think she'd hit the caster. So using Call, I can use the wave as a bit of a health battery, if I do it right. Like that. That should help me to sustain and kind of stay in the game, even if we can't get anything done. That's my #1 goal right now, is to stay healthy. And Italy top, huh? What a time. Okay, I'm kind of hoping Vi comes down soon here. Oh my gosh. Got a little bit of a hit there. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? You got full sums and I'm healthy. We're good. Ow! Ow! Frick! How is she chunking so much? You've got to be kidding me, dude. Waited all that time, too. Finally got a gank just for that to happen. That sucks, dude. I'm gonna lose tower for this. I can't walk up right now. Can't really stop that. I'm gonna pause this video and I'll look at the VOD later. Oh, frick. I'm gonna miss that cannon. Sucks, I can't do anything about this. No, yep, that's what I thought. Alright, good enough. It's not as good as I'd like, but... yeah, we're just bleeding turrets now, which really sucks. Okay, good.
An ally has been slain. You have slain
Got her.
the enemy.
Nice. Nice, that's really good.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
I feel really nervous being up this far.
I'm trying to shoot you.
I don't know where most of their team is. I gotta back off. Back off, reset. Oh, that's a good hit. Oh, he's killing. Oh, he's slaying. Oh.
Ally has been slain.
Good. So I don't need all the kills. I just wanted to make sure she died.
Let's just say
Need a little bit more for that.
all part of the plan. I just made up.
I don't like this. 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 Already pulled it.
Has destroyed a turret.
Tried to thread the needle on that one. Yep. Yup. I just got like buckets of gold off that. Alright, I like that. Oh, I could just straight up get Infinity Edge. Do I do it? Yeah. Hit him with the surprise on that one, shall I? Wasn't expecting to get Infinity Edge right there, but there I go. I was just gonna go for Phantom Dancer, but I mean, if I'm given the opportunity, who am I to say no? That's a pretty big spike. Oh yeah, look at those crits, baby. I want to stack somewhere besides mid, but there we go. That keeps them back. Okay, good. They got that. I'm just kind of waiting for another objective. Try to follow up with Silas here.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm trying to care.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of liking this. Infinity Edge second. Be respectful, be respectful.
Killing spree.
I'm crazy.
Try to keep him down.
Who needs reasons?
Just need to go by before this goes down. Yeah, now that I have the Zeal, I get a little bit of that movement speed bonus with it. I don't have to shove out mid right here. I can be right here and available. Got him! Give me a chance, baby. Hey, we did it.
Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watch me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My words so bright,
Nailed it.
it's hard to breathe, but that's all.
Alright.
Take my eyes open to force reality.
Gave him the GG, well played.
Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Okay.
Feel the tension, devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I want to taste consumption, breathe faster to wake, stop sleeping. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just wanna be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Unplaces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing.
All right.
Might as well just run around the nursery and count sheep.
Say I'm good, just couldn't start it. Got my eyes on the target. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come.
Mumu pretty much, I think Mumu almost has to go. I'm gonna be real. And I kind of like the Gathering Storm.
They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. But still give me loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty.
All right. Let's see. That felt really good that time, not gonna lie to you. I was just busy looking at stuff. I was kind of hoping I could catch that guy's VOD to see, like, what he was saying, but was not set, so I don't get to know. Not for me. Not for me, I guess. No for me. No, no, no. Get to go. Not Jinx. Frick. Jin.
In carnage, I bloom like a flower in the dawn.
I can rock a Jin. Jin. Ginny boy. Oh, Ginny boy. The pipes. The pipes. Are called. Ooh, boy. Fun, fun, fun. Yeah, there goes my Jinx, though. Feels bad, man. Like my. Okay. Ignite and exhaust, is that a Yumi? Duty? Duty Yumi? That's a soap. Okay. Play me for a fool, I suppose. Versus Karma. We'll see how that goes. There we go. Okay. Oh, I have not been on my lead camera this whole time. Sorry. I'm sorry. That's a little better. Slightly. Oopsie, oopsie. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Here we go. Oh no, not my lost left nut. Mercy. Holy moly, that was fast. Alright, it's been a little bit since I played Jin. So let's see if I still got it in me.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Luckily, my game plan is pretty simple in the lane. Should be pretty easy to work around with. I'll just need to be careful of Jinx getting too far ahead. I'd like to go aggressive, but I don't know. Sona doesn't have a skin. Went heal.
They are puppets.
So Sona clearly is wanting to play passive. That might be good for me, that might not be good for me. I thought I saw something over there.
Until they stop me, I will keep going.
Dang, that voice line dropped at like the right time. That was crazy. That's the best you get, bud.
The Noxian invasion should be a wake-up call. We need more elaborate productions.
Incredible.
Through my work, you shall transcend.
Oh my gosh, son.
I can be silent because I must be loud. Two, three.
Oh my word. Oh! Like I said, my Jin's a wee bit rusty.
The world is cruel. It doesn't have to be ugly.
Thank you.
I shall choreograph this.
At least I'm CSing better than Jinx under pressure.
I am a slave to this passion. My genius will be understood eventually.
Alright.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Man, this sucks.
I provide catharsis for my clients and my victims.
That's not good.
It is only when the gun fires that I
They're kind of flailing blindly, lucky for me.
An enemy has been slain.
smile. Everyone is watching.
I still have barrier.
I must wait until the composition.
Oh, man. Wow. I can't believe it.
I am at my best only during the performance.
An ally has been slain.
Man, come on.
Everyone wears a mask. I just chose to create my own.
So when do we get a gank? When does that make its way to us?
It's very simple. When I shoot, they bats.
An enemy has been slain.
Man, come on.
1, 2, 3.
I stopped someone's recall there.
I cannot be good. I must be perfection. The face of your killer is identical to mine.
That's all I wanted. It's not much of an advantage, but it is a slight one. Did manage to get one more health pot than, not one more health pot, one more longsword. No gank for you, right? That's what I'm saying. None for me. Not allowed. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Maybe I don't want to gank from that guy. You know what? He's alright. He's alright. You play League? Most people do.
My talent justifies all actions.
I'll take that hit, that's fine. Oh my gosh, dude, are you kidding me? I couldn't trade.
Yes, the gun is ironic.
That felt real bad. I can't be aggressive like I want to be. Oh my gosh, he's trolling. He didn't stay on her, frick. Played any Aphelios? Yeah, I'm not a fan. Personally.
My critics are
I can't believe that, dude. Oh my gosh, it's so close.
I will not suffer this ugliness.
Gotta shove this in, shove it, shove it, shove it. All she got was an assist, thankfully.
I live for the applause. You will die for it. Breathe in the atmosphere.
Okay, she's got the Hearthbound axe, whatever deal. Whatever it is that what it is? Yeah, Hearthbound. That sucks. That's not good. That's a pretty decent spike for her in this early stage. And the one gank that we get, incredible, man.
With my technique, killing blooms into artwork.
Pisses me off that she just throws those traps out like that. And I can't punish her for it.
What sweet sadness is killing?
Lame. See, seriously. I would normally be able to punish the crap out of that. But freaking Sona's playing back like super scared. She keeps blowing mana. Could get a BF sword. I'd love to go back and spike on that.
An icon doesn't have to explain himself.
Finally, dude.
Smiles and screams.
And then he's gonna die to Talon. What a freaking shock, man.
Protection isn't good enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just back off.
Like a flower in the dawn.
So I've decided that Sona's not worth my time. Well, that's the best I got. They're still gonna go for that, of course, but I'm gone. Because I get a collector off that, which is important for me. Nice, I got an assist, thank goodness. Give me the friggin' yella on that. She probably gets her Kraken Slayer on this back.
My work asks questions, it never has answers. There is only waiting.
Jinx wasn't able to back.
You'd find your mark eventually.
That's actually a huge deal.
You will learn what beauty truly is.
I was hoping that would bounce on her. Why am I tanking? You're kidding me. You are actually kidding me. I am Ooh. I cannot believe that. Please give me first tower here. Bam. Nailed it. Awesome. Holy cow, though, dude. Holy crap. Like, come on. What does one have to do? Huh?
Before the shot is painful.
And I'm not going to get to rotate mid, am I? I'm not going to be allowed to rotate mid. That's pretty sick, I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. Pretty excited about that. And because Sona decided to go mid for some strange reason, did we just lose this tower immediately? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Every advantage we had, gone. I am actually so pissed right now. I'm going mid. I'm going mid, pound sand at this point. I can't believe it, dude. Jinx has just been handed that lane now. That's crazy.
Art should terrify.
Leave Malphite. Go somewhere else. Gosh, dude.
The ecstasy of killing.
Stupid. Now they're gonna triple stack mid, huh? Seems awesome.
Happiness is
Oh my.
I never hurt anyone. It is the performance that counts.
Okay, thank goodness.
Face the crowd. Lead for them. Wonderful.
Not without shoving that in first, brother. Oh, man.
Behind every mask
No.
is another mask.
And they're gonna chase that. And they're gonna chase that. I don't have the DPS for this. You're serious. You're serious. He's actually serious. For some reason, he chose not to turn on Talon? Really? That is crazy. That is silly talk. Insane. I can't believe I'm falling for that constantly. Whatever. I gotta remember I'm not playing Jinx, so I can't just out DPS everything. I have to be more careful. Who's calling for a surrender vote? Relax.
Every element must be in place. I
I can't push up too far because of Talon, which blows chunks. Because then how am I supposed to scale?
An ally has been slain.
What? Like, why?
The trigger on a loaded weapon, it whispers for us to act. You inspire me.
This is dangerous, but I gotta walk this way. Man.
Ecstasy of opening night.
Man, I can't do anything.
Dance. They will sing. They will die. I wonder what they think when they see me. The face of your killer is identical to mine.
Oh my gosh!
A costume, some makeup, a spray of blood. Smile. Everyone is watching. Breathe in the atmosphere. I live for the applause. You will die for it.
Okay. How did we lose bot?
It would be easier if blood came in more colors. This comes only in the moment before
How do we lose bot? They just spend all their time typing.
Inside my own world of make-believe.
What? I get nervous before every performance. I need that feeling. There's art waiting.
I've got damage, I just can't really... Why is no one catching bot? What is happening?
Art,
I wish I could just pop Jinx.
cruelty.
Enemy rampage.
What?
Enemy double kill.
Beyond reason. I want to feel everything. The gun makes it so
I don't know why they're all just like trolling at this point. Like, we could totally win this game. I don't know why they're all being so salty about it.
I swear each performance is the last.
Oh my gosh.
Enemy triple kill. Your turret has
Incredible. Incredible. Oh, that's so aggravating. I'm going to lose this game because these guys are
I was paid to go.
trolling each other at this point. Oh my gosh, I'm not going up there. Don't worry, Malphite's got this.
All artists are mad.
I didn't want to have to ult for that, but I didn't really have a choice. She was going to get away and just kite him to death. I can't afford Jinx to get, like, hyper-fed right
I
now.
serve a discerning clientele.
Say I could hide, but
I can't overextend anywhere. See, like that?
It's so difficult to work under these conditions.
That doesn't stop my team, though.
an ally has been slain.
Yeah, it's over. They're just trash talking each other. Aatrox is actually delusional if he thinks he won lane.
I like a violent composition.
Oh my gosh, dude. They just do so much damage now.
An enemy is legendary. Enemy rampage.
It should be enough.
Oh my gosh. That's aggravating. The whole team just started, like, whining to each other. Jinx just got a free win. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I'm properly depressed now, so I am gonna go head off to take a depression sleep, so You guys have a good weekend. I will catch you guys on Sunday, and just a reminder, next Thursday I am on vacation, so I will not be here on that day. But I still should be here on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday unless something goes wrong. So, y'all have a good one. We'll catch you next time. Good night, Sappy. Peace, peace, peace.